I wrote this kind of loosely.
Okay.
So everybody's sitting around the table, enjoying their time together, waiting for, well, actually just cooling down from the last quest. Euphonius back from his fabulous modeling side gig, walking back in. He looks a little bit like kind of off, kind of confused, but he's like, whatever. It was worth it for what I got. And just as everybody's settled in, a messenger comes up and gives Euphonius a letter. He reads it, and immediately you can see his confusion and his lax nature slowly just disappear. And he becomes very stone-faced, very serious. He uses burning hands to burn the note. And without giving much notice, tokens, he departs from the guild hall. So he didn't give much explanation for it. He's just gone now.
I missed him already.
But you can tell that there was something urgent that he had to do. So he's gone. And no, it's not use the bathroom.
Is there any ashes left?
There are ashes from the note that he wrote.
Can I use mending to repair the note?
Is that a cantrip?
Yes.
I'm going to say roll a d20.
Okay, I can do that. I could fudge. Nope, natural 1.
Oh god.
Oh yeah.
So you do use the skill, and when you put the note back together,
it's all in wrong spaces.
It
looks like a hostage note, but the letters don't even make sense.
No, all that happened. You see the picture that Bobby Agagia has as the profile?
Yeah.
We just recreated that.
Okay.
It just swole Olafel. You did that by accident.
I just hold it up.
You're
There you go. I sign it and I give it to. Look, I made a caricature. I made a caricature of you.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me add that to my. Oh crap! I need.
Ja.
Where's my character sheet?
So now you have the caricature.
Caricature.
So while you are collecting that caricature from Isamon, the same messenger turns around, scratching his head, and goes, sad to see him so angry. Oh well, here's one for you guys. And immediately runs away because he's got other letters to deliver.
Wait, what's your name, sir? Okay. Well, he's gone.
Too busy, you'll see me later!
We'll see him later.
No, just in he's around the guild hall. He's just a messenger.
Okay.
It's not significant in any way, shape, or form.
Okay.
And I'm not saying that to be facetious or foreshadowing or nothing. I'm saying literally there's nothing there.
Wait, he's trying really hard
I roll an insight check on him anyway.
What?
I roll an insight check on him anyway.
Oh.
All right, the bolts in it are good.
Don't notice anything.
He is literally a messenger that belongs to the guild center or the guild hall, and there is nothing else you ascertain from that information.
Okay.
I totally forgot what my character's name was. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Well, I already botched that. That's great. As soon as Euphonius disappears and you get your letter, I do not have a token for it, but whatever. I'm just going to leave you guys there at the table. Another very tall, very strong Roganin appears. Upon seeing his sigil upon the letter that you guys are now holding, He walks up to you.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
Wow, all of you are sure friendly. He offers. So I see that you bear the seal.
Seal?
Yes, the one on the letter that you are holding, the piece of paper that I sent to you to ask for your employment.
Actually, oh wait, hold on. Who exactly is holding the letter right now?
Also, where are we again?
It's
We're back in the guild hall.
we're still at the same table in the guild hall.
Okay.
You guys haven't moved at all, unless you have decided to move. So,
Well, I mean, I thought that we were still by the table, just that Isaman got out of his seat, picked up the ashes, and tried to mend the thing. And I just kind of walked up right next to him because of the.
Although the most he would have traveled is like to here, because that's where Euphonius was sitting. So you guys are still relatively close to the table.
Mm-hmm.
So now you see a very tall, very strong Rogadin asking you, are you the people who are supposed to be employed by him because you are holding his letter?
Well, we didn't. Did we even open the letter yet?
No, you haven't.
Oh.
So
we just got it. We didn't even open it yet.
he looks at Isaman and kind of scratches his head and said, well, I can't say that I blame you. It is an urgent matter. It is an urgent matter, though, in which I sent that, and yeah, I kind of need you guys to kind of get on your horse now. Like, just read the letter.
All right. I guess I'll take the assumption I'm holding the letter and I open it. And what does it say?
So the letter, if you'd like, you can place it in the center of the table so everybody sees the information. It's literally a greeting from a man who calls himself Surging Spear.
Hmm.
Okay.
And he more or less states that he needs you to go retrieve an item from what they call, what did I call it? I called it Cabe Spatium, which if you translate that, that's the Hollow Cave.
Oh, okay.
So your job is to go retrieve an item from the Hollow Cave because he is unable to do so because he is tending to matters of his village.
Mm-hmm.
So he says he'll pay you a decent amount, and it'd be nice if you got to it like soonish.
All right. I mean,
So with this information, you may have to decide how to respond to said spear.
so what do you guys think? Should we do this?
Yulia wakes up from sleeping on the table. What?
Mr. Circle, I mean Mr. Sphere here, is asking us to retrieve something for him in the Hollow Caves. You down?
Yeah, that sounds amazing. Let's go.
How about Nichibotsu? You okay with this?
I'm kind of over my last mission, so yeah, sure, whatever.
Come on, it'll be fun, Nietzsche.
Yeah, I'll go.
Babaya?
Sure.
Well,
What are we getting?
I look at Mr. Sphere in hopes that he heard the question.
Wait, hold on a second.
What are we retrieving for you, sir?
Where were you last Tuesday?
Searching Spear.
Surging Spear. That's what his name is.
Yes.
Sergeant Spear?
Sergeant.
No, it's Sergeant
of course.
Surging Fear.
Lieutenant Square.
Sergeant Searching Spear.
So,
Lieutenant Square.
so seeing that the group is asking him what the object is and the fact that he didn't spell out in the letter, he once again puts his chin or his hand to his chin, kind of stroking, and says, well, I suppose I did not put that information in the letter, but of course I knew I'd be here to give it to you myself. He looks up and puts his hands down back to his sides. Basically, what you're looking for is a chest. It's got an emblem of a lightning bolt on the side. I can't tell you anything about the insides. And he leans in and says quietly to them, but very forcefully, whatever you do, do not open that chest.
Do we need a key for it?
He kind of leans back a little bit and says, that is something that I shall have to deal with, and you shall not. Your only objective is to get the chest and return it to me.
Okay, we'll retrieve the chest, and we will definitely not open it. I look at Nichibotsu because of a certain item that she has. We will not open the chest. Alright.
You know what? Hold on a second. I don't have a character sheet for him, so I'm just going to say... rolling his elbows onto the table and turning away from you guys, he leans his head back and says, you know, you could at least lie a little bit back.
Well,
he continues to stare into space. He said, before I came here, was there another Rogan in here?
yeah.
He continues to kind of sit there, just stroking his chin with the other elbow still on the table. He said, it better not be who I thought it was. Anyways, this is a 5-man mission, so I suggest you stir to yourselves and hastily retrieve my lost item.
Yulia counts on her hand how many people are at the table.
But since you're a cartoon character, you only have 4 fingers.
Exactly.
Hey!
Like, okay, we will get it post haste.
He also does a quick head check, and he smiles and says, again, 5-man mission. Get to it as quick as you can. I'm waiting. And it's bad to keep me waiting. And he pushes his hands off the table and appears to walk away before stopping and saying, that Rogadin that I asked about a second ago, by chance, does he have a name similar to mine?
No, he doesn't have. His last name is not a shape.
But does it describe something?
Yeah, I believe all you Hellguards people have the same thing. I mean, Miss D, who's mans the reception, her name is Sunny Delight.
Sunny Delight.
Her name is Sunny Delight.
I don't have enough fear to get me through this. There was no way you named that character Sunny Delight.
No, there is. Yeah.
Are we just all learning
This
this?
is. Remember in the shopping episode, there was like Miss D, the receptionist. Her name was Sunny Delight this entire time. It's just you guys never really asked.
Oh my god!
Am I laughing again? I'm laughing again.
No, that's why. Yeah, because I'm saying this all out loud in character right now.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
My name is Sunny Delight.
So upon hearing the news of these other Hellsguards and the Sunny Delight, he folds his arms over and says, Sunny Delight?
Mm-hmm.
I suppose I'll have to meet this Sunny Delight someday.
I mean,
But this other character,
Mhm.
perhaps? And he kind of begins muttering to himself, something very quiet, before looking back at the group. If you would like to hear what he has said, you could try to perceive it.
I can perceive anything.
I'm down for eavesdropping.
Prove it.
I perceive
Me too.
everything.
Oh. Ha! Are you kidding me, Roll20? Why? Why tonight?
Let me see if I can do anything.
For sake of the recording, I got a 5.
For the sake of your soul, don't worry. It's gonna show up on the video.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
You're gonna
what,
watch
I didn't know it was on the video. I thought you would. Okay, whatever.
what are you rolling for?
Okay.
Perception
To see if you could hear what he was muttering to himself.
Mm-hmm.
If you'd like.
I don't hear shit.
You're too busy laughing.
And we haven't introduced another character yet, but if they want to, they could roll and see what they get.
Dark Movo can roll as well.
Yes.
All right.
Let's see what we get.
I can't even see you.
All I see is a bunch of open windows that are popping out, and they're not loading. There they go.
All right, so I will go through a couple of these while we're waiting for that last roll. Babia, all you hear is blah blah blah, big strong man, blah blah, lightning bolt, blah. Nietzsche, it sounds like crickets are chirping.
Are you sure it sounds like crickets are chirping? Or are you sure that I don't hear shit because I'm too busy laughing my ass off at Sunny Delight?
Yeah, you're distracted.
I mean, I'm just telling you what you hear. The way you perceive that sound is entirely up to you. Yulia, you hear parts, like bits and words, and you hear very much profane words. So, Isamon, you're able to hear literally every single word he says, which is, it better not be that goddamn euphonious.
My horns twitch on my head.
Your ice cream cones?
Yes.
Dark, you're kind of the same boat where you kind of hear a couple of things like murmurs, but you hear the goddamn part. So you at least hear that.
Interesting.
Looking at you guys, he doesn't realize that you heard when he muttered to himself. Issues you a farewell and leaves the guild hall.
Bye, big man.
The messenger comes sprinting back in.
Hey, John.
You know what? His name's John now. How about that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just use a random token right now. His name's John. Say hi to John, everybody.
Hi,
John's
John.
big.
Hi.
Okay.
Oh, John is large and in charge.
He is strong indeed. I can't make him any smaller.
Yeah, no, you can't.
So, John runs in and says, "So I overheard that very forceful guy saying you need a fit dude."
Yeah. Do you know anyone?
He smiles and says, "Surely not me, but I did talk to the guildmaster about situations like this. And, well, hold on a second. I should have probably thought ahead on this one. Is the whole thing fogged now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I did not want to do that. So, boom, you guys are left.
Why did it get so dark all of a sudden?
It's nighttime. Everyone go to sleep.
Out.
So, I do not have an actual other token for Dark, and I don't know how to feel about that. So I'm just going to get rid of the messenger here in a second. You're kind of like sitting like partially like close to everybody, but you're at your own table.
So I can slightly
John?
overhear everything.
Exactly. That's why you're able to make the perception on his muttering, because you could still see what was going on.
All right.
So
My character is going to turn around and happily talk to the group and suggest, so you guys need a fifth person. I could be a very useful hands.
John immediately smiles and said, "Well, my job's done. That's exactly who I was going to point to."
Bye, John.
So, John, this is now your time to leave. Goodbye, John. And
John, no!
the new John will return eventually.
John disappears into the abyss.
They just,
No one's able to see,
got sucked into a
see how
void.
it goes.
And now that we have introduced the instance of a new character, would you like to introduce yourself, Dark Mofo?
Yeah. So what you're looking at is a 7-foot, 300-pound cat humanoid. Has a grayish fur with chainmail and a black mane, with a right eyed scar.
Ooh.
Looks very intimidating at the approach,
Mm-hmm.
but is very warming, like easy to warm up to.
Okay.
Big fluffy cat.
Yes, I am a very fluffy cat. My name's Mikeek.
Oh, hi. Are you new into the guild?
Yeah, I've been just kind of sitting around by myself around these tables, and I've been just kind of watching y'all guys in and out. Kind of been wanting to join for a while, but kind of just been missing you guys every so often.
Hmm.
Oh, me too. I'm new to the guild.
Interesting. Nice to meet you.
Oh wait, does he even see me at all?
Do I?
I'm sorry.
There's just a tiny hand waving over the table. Hi.
Do I make a perception check?
So wait, what was the check that you're talking about for?
To see
I
if he sees
situated-
me at all.
Yeah, if I can see him.
Because
I
remember, he's
am-
7 foot.
I'm going to say, because you are behind a table, that he does not see all of you. Maybe the top of your head. That's about it.
Oh.
So if
kinda
he has
look
like an
around.
idea,
My character kind of looks around and just sees a head at the table, and I think it was the only voice that could have been possibly talking. So I kind of just lift up my head a little bit, like, "Oh, yeah."
okay. So now, the 5 of you, I imagine, are going to become a group.
Yes. Yes.
For sure.
I'm gonna elbow nudge Gucci.
Okay, so the 5 of you are now a group, and you are ready to set out to the Hollow Cave. Is there anything else you want to do here in the guild hall before you depart?
Maybe we should get some potions. Nah, it's okay. I'm a healer. We can go.
Wow. Fully confident.
I
No.
can heal too.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Actually-
that's right. I remember.
Oh,
We
wait.
could heal.
Actually, though, did we ever get get our reward
We did
for?
we got 50
What are you
gold.
talking about?
Oh, okay.
We got
Was it
50
50
gold.
gold
Last one?
It was 50 gold each on our last job.
Oh, fuck, then. I need to...
Sorry, let me write that down.
For joining the sleepover.
You guys were put to sleep against your will, though.
Yes. Yeah.
He said, just shuddering at the table.
Yeah. Yulia, your friend Ailu?
Ailu?
Yes. She is quite a character.
Yeah, she likes to party a lot.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, let's just get going.
Alrighty. So, in the interest of time, if you guys are cool with that, there's gonna be no major looking around and sightseeing. It's just right to the cave.
All right.
No time to smell roses.
Huh?
No time to smell the roses.
Actually, scratch that. I guess if you guys want to talk a little bit more and build more with Mikak, then we will have one planned stop before the cave. If you would like to have that. If not, then we can continue on.
Too bad I used Thunder Stepped all the way to the. I'm kidding.
Everything's on fire.
Everything's blown over. I'll cast
Okay.
I'll cast mending along the way to fix all the broken things.
Fix all the holes in the story that I have created. I appreciate that.
No.
Okay.
Mikak, what's your what's your game plan in a fighting situation?
Oh, I'm gonna just throw my big animated shield and grab my giant axe, and I'm a charge.
Oh, okay.
Awesome.
Simple.
What's anime?
Animated. Pulls out
He
his
has the-
anime
Oh,
shield.
Anime
Very
shield.
simple. Hoping everybody tries to hit me before they hit you.
Okay. I like this.
Okay. I mean, it's not like anyone hits me.
Everything hits me.
I'm sorry.
Who said that? I'll try to protect that person.
I take note of the fact that you are like, you have an animated shield, you use a great axe, and like you use chainmail, and you tend to stand in the front row. I'm like, okay. We don't have a lot of people. We don't have a lot of people that does that.
Doesn't look at me at all.
Unfortunately, you have the bard and the little potato that usually take the hits.
Yeah.
I'm jumping up, raising my hand. I can help in the front.
Yeah. Wait, don't. Bubia, do you still have that weird reward we got in the other job that we did in Ishgard?
The weird reward.
Yeah. You know, we got it from the box. It was like this weird apparatus that you used.
A clock?
No, it was like a, what was it called? It was Lucky Days broomstick? No, not broomstick.
Oh, the boomstick. I'm gonna pull it out of my or well,
It's
Did you
so
put it in your
it's kind of
Oh, I forgot about
slinged.
that.
It's kind of slinged on my shoulder, so I'm just gonna like swing it out and just like hold it.
Did you
Yeah.
put it in your character sheet?
Wait, what?
Wait,
You should probably put it in your character sheet.
Yeah.
Oh, the boomstick.
Thing is it a custom item or is it an actual?
It's a gun that has that requires enemies to make a DC check, not like an attack roll. Or no, it does do attack roll as well.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, is it because I couldn't find it in the.
Oh, it's custom.
Okay. Yeah. Figured as much.
All right. Well, while that's happening, oh, okay, you have it. Nice.
With that though, Loyo, do you still have the information on, or yeah, for the item? Can you
I'll just
send it to me
request
real
it.
quick, please?
I'll just repost it.
Oh, his name was Spear? I thought it was Spear.
Yeah, spear. SPEAR.
We've all just been called him Sphere.
I thought it was fear. That was weird. Oh, hey, that kind of rhymes.
weird.
You know, like surging fear. Like he's a very intimidating person.
So it's 2d10 damage, and then your dexterity modifier.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's nice to have you aboard the group, Mikak. I just realized we didn't even introduce ourselves before you joined us. I am Isaman. Just call me Isam.
Nice to meet you, Sam.
Yeah. And my abilities tend towards the healing properties. So if you get hurt, come to me. I might be able to help out.
Okay, who should I protect? Who should be the person I should most protect out of you guys?
I mean, the potatoes always needs protecting.
Points at Esam.
The potatoes do the protecting.
All right, it is my duty to protect you now.
Okay. Sure.
I have a shield too.
That I already appointed you.
A plus explanation there, Abia.
My name is Yulia. I make everybody feel better with my hips.
I look at a daze, and I don't question it, and I just say, "Cool."
Name's Nietzsche. Sorry,
Nice
I'm
to
having a
meet
hard
you.
time with this drink.
Oh,
I stab things.
not a problem. You stabbed it. interestingly bad. I'll stay away from you a little bit.
Whoa, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I meant that's my job, and
Oh, your job to stabby stab. Okay.
yes.
Say
Yes.
stabby stab more often. It might not. It'll sound less.
I'm as gentle as a
intimidating.
flower otherwise.
Luigi's a marshmallow.
A marshmallow
That's
with
a lovely
needles.
marshmallow. Can I have it?
Maybe.
I don't,
is that
I don't
a
know.
yes?
I don't know
No?
if this Nichibotsu is like thirst coming in, or it's just.
It's maximum.
That's all I say. Of course.
So, is that pretty much general character intro?
Yeah, I guess so.
All
Sounds
right.
good to
Anybody
me.
else have anything to say, or would you like to proceed to the cave?
I think we're good, or I'm good.
Okay.
Hey, guys.
Let's go.
All right, off to the cave. So you guys continue your journey forward, and coming out of a forest, you see a clearing with. You
like that
see
tree.
the cave. Wait, hold on.
Reveal.
There. Come on, really? You're really gonna do this to me right now, computer?
Oh, there.
Ah, crap. Hold on.
That's a big boy.
Don't worry about that. You just saw nothing.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm on a completely different screen. I don't know.
I would like to make a perception check.
Here.
Well, before you do that, I will note that you see before you a very large, very dark-looking cave. Also, you notice there's something in the air that just does not feel right. It's not necessarily like a smell or anything, but you feel something strangely off.
Sorry, I had Brussels sprouts for lunch. I think that's me.
This place looks like I lose.
Maybe you should take some notes on when to eat Brussels sprouts.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now.
Furiously writing. Isamon furiously begins to write notes about Brussels sprouts and when to properly consume them. I heard before my explanation that somebody wanted to make a perception check. Is that correct?
Not that I know.
Okay. Well,
What time of day is it right now?
it is like probably midday right now.
Oh, okay.
It didn't take you too long to get to this cave, but it's still like, I'd say probably like 2 o'clock at most.
Oh, okay.
Again, you're standing at the mouth of the cave, and there is something off in the air, but you know that this is Hollow Cave based on the information you get.
My character's gonna charge in there first. In spirit of in this new adventure with new friends.
Does
Mikak bravely begins to charge into the mouth of the cave. As Mikak is doing that, the off feeling amplifies.
does
Oh yeah.
What am I
wait,
feeling?
Mikak, are you also like yelling out or well just yelling as you charge forward?
I'm yelling out for friends as I'm running towards the cave.
Okay, so I hear Mikak yelling, so I'm just gonna like yell behind him.
So, let me get that right. Bobby, you're following him into the cave? Okay,
Yes.
Now both of you are out the mouth of the cave. That uneasy feeling amplifies, and Isamon's nose begins to...
What are we exactly feeling at this point at the entry?
I'm sorry?
What's the exact funny feeling? Like, is it like
You
what
should
part
make
of
a
my
perception
body?
check of some sort.
I sure will make a perception check.
You got a big old 5.
Oh,
You turn around and you begin to track the smell, and you believe it is coming from Babia's rear end.
That is something I was not expecting. Something so fierce.
All right.
no,
I'll
I'm
roll a
sorry. My
perception check
animal
then.
came in. I'm so sorry.
Ah. Okay. Finally, better.
Babia realizes that it's not a smell,
A smelly
but it's
smell?
something. But it's something in the air. It's like shaking. Hey, what do you know?
Like that? I feel a disturbance in the force.
Does anybody else want to make a perception or any other sort of check right now?
I'm not
Let's
near the
see.
cave, so I need to walk up to the cave, I guess, first.
It's actually like permeating through the entire area that you're standing.
Oh, okay.
So no matter, so even if you're closer to the cave, it won't make a difference.
All right, I'm gonna do a perception check.
I guess I'll also give it a
Nichibotsu has a shiver run down her back.
I'll give it a try.
It's definitely something that you're not used to.
15.
All these low rolls.
Yeah.
All right, so what I'll say is this is something that you know and you feel that's not of a physical dimension.
You guys, I think the veil is thin here. And that the demon dogs came out of nowhere.
So sorry.
Nature.
Julia wanted to check out nature.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like if this is
So
like if this is natural or not.
So you're able to tell that this is not like a man-made feeling. This is something that is of either natural or magical dimension. But you can't tell which one. Although, nice job with the nat 20.
Yeah.
I didn't actually expect a nature check. That was my fault. I should have put that in there.
I think let's proceed with caution. Because something's going on here.
All right. So, would you guys like to continue into the cave?
Yeah, I start following.
All right. So you begin to follow. You don't notice anything else happening. Your nosebleed's kind of under control.
Wait, we have nosebleeds?
You did a second ago when the second person walked in.
Oh.
Don't think anything of it.
I thought it was because I walked into him.
Yeah, no, don't think anything of it. It was a DM thing. Nietzsche, you are the last one who hasn't entered or like gone towards the mouth of the cave. Would you like to follow?
Yes, I would like to follow.
Okay. Before we do that, roll 1d20. If it's 10 or under, you're. I'll just tell.
Why'd you say 10 or under? That made it always 10 or under.
What's
I
up with
didn't
all these
expect
nat
that
ones?
one. You begin to follow the group and you trip over Yulia. There's no damage. It's just you tripped over her on your way to the group. So, boink.
So does that mean she's over here with us?
Nichibotsu's with you guys now.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Alright, so now you are all. I'm just gonna assume you guys are ready to enter into the cave.
Yep.
Yes.
Alright, so.
Bork.
Dun dun dun! Who knows any good knock knock jokes right now?
Here I am, rock you like a hurricane.
Oh my god.
Euphonious, you're here?
Dun, dun, dun.
What? Why did we always think that Euphonius was there in the I Lose cave?
Because of heat, because of all the doors blushing,
Oh,
and we assumed that Euphonius was heat metal on all of them.
that's what it was.
Oh my god. You know what? I'll allow it.
Euphonius, you're here? What are you doing here? That's what we kept on saying.
I have to watch over you, he says from heaven. What?
What? From his modeling career?
Should I make a Constitution saving throw to see if I'm going crazy and hearing Euphonius in my head?
I think that's a
if you'd
wisdom.
like to while I'm working, go ahead and do that.
No.
Actually, if you roll a perception check.
Oh, okay.
All right.
You fool! He's making you waste your rolls on useless things.
Hold on.
That's true.
Why have you fallen for his trap?
Wait.
Best friends.
Oh,
I got 2 golden retrievers, 1 in each hand. Don't bark at me.
You say this and they immediately start barking.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're assholes.
Has Link become an asshole?
Yes.
Link
an
is the
asshole from
biggest
day one.
asshole. Lily
He's a-
pisses on me, like fucker.
Day 1. No.
That's hilarious.
Come here, Ruby. Come here. Back it up. Back it up, Ruby. Back that
And
booty up.
Ruby's kind of an old pain now.
Come on, Ruby. Back it up. There you go. Good girl.
So, like how my character is compared to how it used to be.
I just realized we have three groups of like different heights. We have the Lalafels that are like less than 3.5 feet tall. Then we have the normal people that's like 5 foot something, and then we have like the super tall, which is like over 7 feet tall.
Wait, so who's the normals? Is it just me and you, basically?
Yeah.
I'm like pretty tall compared to you, even as normals, which is
Yeah.
hilarious.
Furry giant.
Yeah, then you have Mikak and Euphonius, who are like 7 feet.
Yep. Hashtag first campaign.
Hey, at least you're not hypocritical at the height.
I kind of wish I knew how to draw. I just draw a character just so I can see the giant lumberingness of it.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Okay, so you guys have just entered the cave.
Wait, is she funniest with us?
I don't see him, but I heard him, I thought.
Oh.
He
So-
said something about looking for crystals.
Oh.
What?
It just, as soon as you say that, it becomes very dark because a black crystal rises from the ground and blocks your way out of the cave.
How big of a crystal is this?
Let's assume that the cave, like the height of the cave's like ceiling, is 20 feet tall.
Okay.
This crystal is blocking it all the way to the top. I didn't draw it tall enough because I'm a doofus.
What about it?
How about this, maybe?
And then the dimensions, like, it's just completely blocked in, right?
It is super dense.
Okay.
Can I attempt to hit it?
Dark Mofo asked to hit if he can hit it,
Um,
or Mika.
you can. I guess you can try, but
Is it hard to
This
see?
is the fun thing about being a DM, I guess. You just never know when somebody's gonna be like, I want to walk this way. I want to stomp on this.
Yeah. You always have to be prepared for
It's
the
a learning
walking
process.
crystal.
I apologize.
No, it's
I-
fine.
You may attempt to strike the crystal.
Alright, I strike it with my axe.
Okay. Is this gonna be like an attack roll or?
Yeah, I would assume so.
Mhm.
Okay.
Heavy two-hand.
So this crystal is very large and very dense, but you, Mikak, stand before it. A very tall, very strong man, very strong cat. You take the great axe behind your head with both hands and drill it straight into the crystal. And unsurprisingly, it rebounds off of the crystal. But a very small shard falls to the ground.
Yulia claps.
Can I pick up the shard?
Wait, hold on. Can we even see?
Surprisingly, he was able to hit it because he had a 22. But if he had gotten anything lower than that, I would have said no.
Well, yes, but I'm just asking. Can the rest of us like even see?
I have
Around
told you
us.
that it is dark
Okay.
because there's no light in this cave right now.
I cast
Literally, all you have is all you see.
I cast light on my staff.
How far does that give you in terms of range?
Ooh, good question. Give me one moment.
60 feet?
Yeah.
Or is it more than 60?
No, less. I think it's less than 60 feet.
30?
Like, yeah, it's like around 30.
All right, so it's gonna be from you. You are here, so one.
Here we go. Bright light of 20-foot radius, and dim light of additional 20 feet. So like 40.
Okay, so I will say that's 5, that's 10, that's 15, that's 20, 25, 40. I will say you can see up to here in the cave now. Also, there's like some like little rocks that are here.
Okay.
So you can see this far into the cave with your dim light.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is a two-dimensional drawing, right? Like we're looking at it side view.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Because this is this right here is like stalactite on the ceiling.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're literally gonna walk towards the end.
I kind of look at this. I kind of look at the. I kind of look at the light on my staff, and I'm like, I think about it. It's like, I just realized, would someone else want to carry the light? Because if we get attacked, they might go for the light first, and I don't think I should be the one holding that light.
I mean, I guess I could hold the light.
Okay, what do you want me to cast it on?
Wait, you want to cast it on something of myself?
Cast it on her ears.
Well, I can cast.
Whoa,
Yeah, I can.
whoa, no. I hold my like bony like ears and like nope.
You mean your horns?
Yeah, my ones.
Cast it on my ears.
I don't think it can cast onto your body parts, but maybe something you carry, it can definitely.
I
hold.
want the glow.
axe.
I mean,
We could do it on your axe.
You
I
really
thought
could
you
do
said
it
your
with my
axe.
I want to be a target.
Okay.
Yeah, I did that on purpose.
Sure. Sure. And I cast
Two body parts. My ass.
Sure. I'll cast
Yeah.
it. I'll cast it on Mikak's great axe.
Oh my god. So you cast light on Mikak's great axe
Yes.
at the point between the two blades, I imagine, like at the very tip.
No, like the axe head itself.
Exactly. Yeah. So Mikak now has the light.
Yes.
Yes.
So where would you like to go now? Deeper into the cave, or continually trying to beat the crystal into submission?
Can I make a like a Arcana, or can I like make a investigation check to like see like the materials or like how it's like chipped, to see if I could figure out like the composition of the crystal that's blocking our path?
I will say right now, use an investigation check, and you may need another one after.
Sweet.
Can I pick up the small shard that came off of the door that Mikak hit?
Mika.
I assume
Oh, did he?
Isamon is
Okay.
looking at that right now. So unless while he's investigating, unless you're gonna rip it out of his hands.
Oh,
No,
I thought he was inspecting the
No,
actual.
I'm inspecting the gouge, and Mikak already picked up the shard.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh no,
So
I
you-
unplugged that one because the power's been shooting a lot lately when it was plugged in. Wait, do you want it?
All right. So for your investigation check, you do see that this crystal at one point
You can
was
put it in
used
your-
to hold magical
You can put it in
power,
your.
but at the moment it is either very low or does not hold any magical power.
Yeah, it's this outlet. Yeah. Yeah.
That's strange. This is
So you could. Oh, okay.
That's strange. This thing's supposed to hold magic power, and yet it was able to move without any rhyme or reason. Maybe it used the rest of its fuel to block our path? I think when we try to get out, we might have to cast some spells when we try to get out.
Do you mean on the crystal or just period?
I
I mean, I could cast Eldritch Blast at it.
For a crystal this large, I don't think maybe it might require something stronger than that. So let's just continue with our mission, and then we'll address this in a later time if we can't find any other.
We should all do it at the simultaneously with different magics.
Yeah.
Okay,
But
I'll
yes,
do
let's
one right
continue.
now. I'm gonna go in front of the wall and be like, "Open sesame!" Holding out my arms right in front of me, like Patrick did in SpongeBob.
So Bobby does that, and to no one's surprise, literally nothing happens.
Good try,
Is-
Bobby.
is- Is he okay?
Oh,
I guess if I were okay, I see where you guys were coming out earlier. This is a 2D, so let me go ahead and bring you guys lower.
Yeah. He's
I remember it's blind.
he's special. He's fine.
Oh, okay.
You get used to it, I think.
Good job, buddy.
Yeah.
Good job, buddy.
All right, so nothing has happened with the crystal except for the one attack that you made, which knocked off a tiny little piece of it. And because of your investigation check, you could tell that this is a magical crystal, although it is running low, or it could be empty, but you can't tell based on the check you made.
It's a dark. It's a black soul gem. We need to get more souls for it. No, just kidding. This is not Skyrim. So yeah, I think we should just address this in a later time. Let's continue on.
All right, so how far into this would you like to go? Because obviously it is dark here.
30 feet.
30 feet. Do you have the ability to move your token, or is that because I placed it?
No, he should be able to.
Right there, right in the
Okay,
darkness.
Okay, so I will say reveal this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What's our marching order? So
Who wants to go second? I call dibs on third.
I'll go second.
I call dibs on fourth.
You can now see this far into the cave.
I call dibs on.
I will say that you're near the end of this particular room, but you're not there yet. You guys don't have to worry. You can travel for like a little bit further.
Oh, wait. Actually, though,
Everybody line up.
I do. Really quick question, though, Naito. With my goggles of night, how far would they let me see?
If I remember correctly, it's 60 feet, 30 feet.
Okay.
Goggles? No, that's Google.
Okay, so at this point, you are most of the way through, and you begin to feel something coming from the end of the hall.
You have 60 feet of dark vision.
Ah, okay.
Hold on a second. If you have that far,
Well, I'm not actually using it yet.
no, but I wanted to see something really fast.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so what I'll say is, you guys feel something emanating from the end of the hall, but it's coming from the darkness, or what you assume is the end of the hall. So if you'd like now, make a check to see if you perceive anything except for because if wait, are you using those goggles?
No, I'm not. Not right now.
Okay, never mind. Then
That's
then you can
Yeah.
just make a general perception check.
I'll go ahead and do a perception check.
Who is
Perceptron.
me?
Whoever wishes to right now.
Oh,
I would suggest just give it a roll.
I would, but there's a potato on me.
No, I'm underneath you.
Oh, there's a potato underneath me.
I'm hiding under your legs.
I
you're
feel
like waving in and out between his legs as he's walking.
Pretty much how that's going.
I feel as if it's like those kids that like grab on your leg and sit on your foot and you're just kind of dragging them around.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Whee!
Alrighty, so Mikak, that sense that you all were feeling in the air, you feel is targeted towards a particular space in that darkness. You can tell where it's coming from, but you still don't know what the source of it is. But directionally, you know where it is now.
Mikak?
Am I still here?
Yeah.
Hello?
It went dark.
Okay. Did you hear what I said?
Dark mofo?
Cat.
Dark?
He's broken.
Dark.
Where's he at? The microphone?
Your phone died? Your phone blew up?
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, there you are. Yes.
Okay. I said I was gonna head towards it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I couldn't hear you. That's why I was like, got really quiet. I'm like,
Yeah,
I gave you
good.
information.
Yeah,
Did
we,
it break
we
you?
couldn't hear you for a good 5 minutes there.
Okay, that's
Okay.
better now.
So you decide to walk towards the exact line to this item, or to this source of whatever. So I will, if I can actually get in the right layer here. You are now standing. Well, how far can you move? Let me
30 feet.
As
30.
far as I necessarily need to be away from it, but I could also see it.
Okay, so I would say here. And because you are now standing there, I'm going to say that
The light.
this part here is now inaccessible.
Okay.
But ahead of you, you see the end of a wall and a terribly drawn red shape.
Red chick?
Shape.
I heard a red shape. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I heard chick. I was like,
So
Alright.
A wall with a terrible red shape on it.
Okay, so you see something red glowing at the top. Or I say at the top. It's actually in line because I drew this like 2D and then 3D and then 2D again like a doofus. You can actually reach this. It needs to be lower.
Okay.
So, yeah, you're now at the end of the hall. Your only thing to go on is literally this glowing red thing.
Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing I did with the other crystal and try to break it with my axe.
So, what I'm going to say on this one, I'm gonna need a little bit more space to do this. So, charging like a madman goes Mikak towards the red glowing object with a very loud battle cry. He takes out his two-handed great axe with the light on it, and as soon as his axe makes contact, the red light reacts and he disappears.
Oh Jesus!
Also, because he was holding your light,
It's complete darkness.
I will say everything but where you guys are standing and the red light at the end are visible.
This is advanced darkness.
Oh yeah, advanced darkness. I remember that.
I hold on to Ethan's leg even tighter.
You're holding onto my leg even tighter now.
Yeah.
I'm losing sensation of my right leg.
It's falling asleep.
Okay. I mean, he disappeared. It looked like when he touched the crystal, he vanished. I think our only option right now is we should leave.
Out the front door, you're right. Let's leave him.
No. We should catch up. He's new. This is mean.
I could totally see you guys just
It's
leaving.
better. We can get another guy.
I could totally see these guys just be like, "Oh, yep, he's gone. I'm just gonna leave now."
Well, this person's a failure.
Okay, bye. Good luck with that.
All right.
Wait, Babia.
I'm gonna.
Babia.
What's that? Yes.
Maybe can you touch the crystal too and see what happens?
I'll try to.
Not another sacrifice.
So I'm gonna.
Shh.
I'm gonna.
That's not what I'm trying to do. This is an experiment. I have my notebook out.
Oh my god.
It just has a line of people destroyed marked 1.
Do we not have a torch on us at all? Because otherwise,
No.
I'm gonna.
I know.
I'm
We
actually
do
gonna
have
put on my
torch.
goggles of night first.
yeah, I usually have a torch. So
You
I'm
gave Dark Mofo the light.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah.
light.
No,
appeared.
but we actually have the item torches.
But
Okay, so do you use a torch then?
Well, I'm gonna equip my goggles of night.
Okay, so you clearly see the path ahead. So if you wanted to, you could go to the crystal as well.
Yeah.
Well, I'm lighting a torch.
Okay, so
I mean, they're
It's
usually
it's the same
anyway.
as the light. 20-foot radius, 20-foot bright light radius, and an additional 20-foot dim light radius. So 40 feet.
okay.
So
So you decide.
I'm gonna mimic Mikak's manner of charging forward, yelling, and go towards the red glowing crystal.
Roll a d20.
Just a normal D20.
Yeah, just a regular d20.
Yes.
20!
Yes. Wasted.
So, how would you like to interact with this crystal? Spell it out in full detail. This is your floor right now, and it's canon.
Well, well, since it's a rapier, I'm actually just holding it out right in front of me and just charge. Or well, no, I'm sorry, not holding it out right in front of me, but like as I'm running forward towards the crystal, I have it ready, and as I approach closer to the crystal, I'm going to thrust at it straight forward.
Okay, there is a small rock in front of you. Would you like to do anything with that rock on your way to said crystal?
You're gonna use
You
it.
can look totally badass if you want to.
You can
Oh.
use it as a
If you
ramp.
if you had rolled in that one, I was gonna say you tripped over it.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump, or well, I'm gonna.
You're gonna monster
Pretty much use
hunter lance charge with your rapier
Exactly.
and
Yes,
your shield,
Exactly.
using the rock as a ramp to jump off and then strike the crystal as you land towards it.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it as my vaulting spring
Okay, so
or springboard.
in full power, Babia runs, hits the rock, jumps flying through the air. Could probably hit where I drew a second ago, but decides not to, and hits this with his rapier, and also vanishes.
Yulia screams.
And back in the darkness you go.
Well, by now,
Well, I still have 20,
Okay, and also like you said, you lit a torch. So torch is how many feet?
20 bright, same as the light.
I'm gonna
25,
say
20
you can
down.
see this range now.
Yeah.
Which you already knew you were clear, but
Yeah.
now you can see it again.
So now should we leave? I got my notes. Striking
Not
crystal.
before you hit that crystal.
Striking crystal bad. We lost all our tanks. We should just go.
Yeah, but the only problem
Yeah,
is,
the
no offense, but you're supposed to help me fix my bed later.
Oh, they are? Okay, let's go after them. I start dragging Yulia with me because she's on my leg, and it starts like as if I'm a person with a cast trying to walk quickly.
Yeah, did I tell you?
Oh, like they have the boot.
Yeah, the boot.
Alright, so the three of you proceed forward. I imagine one of you very begrudgingly. So now all of you are standing in front of the screen. So
Can I make an Arcana check to see what kind of properties this crystal might have?
yes, you can.
Yeah, maybe we should have done that first. I just realized that. Not that great.
No, we should have just plunged at it like a madman, like I did.
Talking like a true doctor. Let's try the crazy method. Bad things happen. Yeah, let's try this.
Based upon what you just saw and what you can ascertain from it, it is a teleportation crystal.
Oh, it's
Something
fine.
about its signature is different from when you saw Fabia touch it.
Oh wait, can you repeat that again?
So when you looked at it, it was like a certain shade of red.
Mm-hmm.
And because of your check that you just made now, you obviously knew it was some sort of like teleporter,
Right.
or teleportation crystal.
Right.
You can tell that the shade of red has changed very dimly, like very slightly, but it's a little bit brighter than.
Then when it's brighter than when Babia jumped in.
Yes.
Is it different from when Mikak hit it?
I'm going to say either you can make another Arcana check, or I'm just going to say that it didn't matter because you guys didn't observe that earlier.
23.
I'm going to say yes, it is another shade.
Mm,
This is the third unique shade that you have seen this crystal look.
this is very.
I'll also say that you can feel the energy has shifted as well.
He's impaired. Going to the.
I think we need to go together, because if we go one at a time, we might get transported into different places.
I'm not letting go of you, Isam.
Okay. I look down
I
at my
go
leg.
real close to Isama. Or Isam.
Huh? What was that?
So
I mean, since you have the light, you would still have it unless I cast light on something else. But right now, you still have the light on your axe because it lasts for an hour.
Correct. I just said I went to closer to Isam. I almost forgot my duty to protect.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I wasn't expecting much, anyways. I mean,
you got a little eager.
This is our first interaction. We're not here. We're not talking about this. All right.
We can't talk about this right now.
No,
we have bigger problems.
You know what? This is basically Scooby-Doo. I'm Fred.
Wait, so does that mean I'm? Wait, that's Velma or Daphne?
Yes.
You're obviously Velma. Daphne's hugging my leg.
And Shaggy and Scooby just went.
So Shaggy and Scooby just ran off. Okay.
All right.
So this metaphor, does that make me the mystery machine?
Yes.
In this metaphor, you're Mr. Hyde White. You're the ghost.
I'm guessing I'm Scooby because I'm the animal.
Bollocks. Okay, so
No, you're guest star Billy Crystal. Or no, Don Knotts. Don Knotts.
Don Knotts, yeah. Hey, Scooby.
Yeah.
So you're standing in front of the crystal. Yulia is still hanging onto your leg. What are you guys gonna do?
I got an idea.
What?
I could technically,
Uh-huh.
I can grab someone when I'm thunder stepping. And
Right.
wait a minute, that'd be a bad idea.
Yeah. I don't know what your plan is.
Well, I thought about it, and like, I can grab you,
Right.
and Yulia's grabbing you anyway,
Right.
and we could thunder step into the crystal. I just thought about something.
Uh-huh.
Isn't that like crossing two streams?
Yeah,
I'm teleporting into a teleportation crystal.
well, I mean, because we're exiting right out of. Let's talk about
That
this.
sounds complicated.
So if I have like this like theory of like crossing the teleportation lines and see if there's anything, because if this. So wait, hold on, and I put my hand on her on Nichibotsu's shoulder. Okay, so let's think about this, and then I casually lean, but
All right, DM's got another beer. I'm good.
I casually lean, but I accidentally touch the crystal, so we get teleported right now.
Okay.
Wait.
I was actually about to say, like, Isoman and Nichibotsu are going to have this really deep conversation about crossing the stream and teleportation. Meanwhile, Baba Yaga and Mikak are just off in who knows where.
So it's like I put my hand on Ichibotsu's shoulder. It's like, okay, hold on, let's just talk about this. And I lean over, like trying to put my hand against the wall, but the wall is the crystal, so I put my hand on the crystal by accident.
Wait, I reactionary like grab onto you. No,
You hold on just as tight as Julia is.
So,
So like, yeah, all three of us.
all of you are gone.
Okay.
Fear not, you're not dead. I need to reshape.
That would have been the best quest ever. You go to a
Congratulations.
cave and you touch a crystal, you all die.
It was like, all right, guys, make your new character sheet.
Okay, I got it. His name is Oscar.
Oh, that's what I need.
No,
Oscar Myers Wieners.
no, it's O. It's like A apostrophe Skur.
Ah.
So he's a cat boy.
A apostrophe.
So Oscar. So
Alright,
he's
so-
a cat boy. All right.
All right, so
Name's Frankie. He's a what you call it, a hero. He plays the bass for Goldback.
No, the potato sacks career were just taken off.
feels bad.
I think okay then. If we're creating new characters, my new character is going to be an astrologian.
Astrologian.
Yeah.
Astrology. So mysterious. What do they do? I don't know. Maybe they hide in
I
barrels.
throw stars.
They throw stars.
You throw stars.
Sorry.
His character's name is Starfire.
Oh my god.
How tall is he? Is he 9 feet this time?
Would that even be possible?
9 foot tall. Astrologian. Hides in barrels. Throw stars.
Well, I was probably gonna make it a Mikote, and
Another cat boy.
I think he's gonna be like 6'10". I don't know why I'm completely building a character right now, but okay, let's go.
All cat people.
That one.
Yay, more furry friends.
They're technically they're half furries.
Since Meacock was the first to touch the crystal, he's the only one that didn't die.
Oh yeah, right. Everything else
He
is
touched
like,
the crystal and got out, everybody else went to the dark hole.
yeah. They just
Everyone
fall.
else
They just
dies.
jump onto the card dark hole and they just got obliterated.
Yeah. He goes to a mysterious realm. He's like, where am I? And then he like looks over, and then there's this like hobo in the street. He's like, what do you mean? What do you mean, where are you? It's New Jersey. He's like, oh no.
Wait, then who's been obliterated all our characters? Exodia.
Hey, so-
Exodia.
Thanks,
Let's do this. Make it somewhat smaller. And then I guess this.
It's about the friends we met along the way.
Especially that one friend that we met today.
Okay, so
Jesus.
So, this is gonna be a timed thing. So, angrily, we remember when Mikak was like, "For friendship!" and charged into the crystal and tried to attack it,
Right.
and then poof, he disappeared.
And then he went, "Poof, what do you need? Poof, what do you need?"
All right. Let me see if I can reveal enough of this without revealing too much. There.
Impossible.
And welcome back to the story, Mikak. You are alive.
All by
You
himself.
are
Oh,
you are by yourself. This is where this is the back wall.
Look, you're
You-
finally awake.
What you are looking at in front of you with the jagged lines is basically a bottomless pit at the bottom.
okay, so that's a bird's eye view. Okay.
Yep,
Wait,
this
that's
is
all I see,
this
the
is top view.
bottomless
So
pit?
boom, 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 boom.
Wow. It's growing. It's getting
So-
taller.
So don't fall in that. At the other end of the hall, you see another crystal.
Okay.
So,
I
In
know
order
what
to
you guys
reach
are
that
thinking.
crystal, you have to clear the chasm.
I'm charging at it, saying, "Here comes Johnny," as I attack it.
It is 20 feet, just so you know.
Yeah, so you will have to make, I imagine, an athletics check here. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you're correct.
Isn't it acrobatics?
No,
is
Or
it?
you can do acrobatics. I'll grant either one. Whichever
one
one.
Which one is it?
it's
I've used athletics before.
it's athletics for jumping. Acrobatics is more like balance and landing your jumps.
Okay, so this is going to be like a couple different ones then. So at least start with the athletics, and I'll tell you how your flight goes. Okay, so you start on the back of the wall.
Ooh.
You
What's with
charge.
these numbers?
You charge furiously. Would you like to shout on your way?
Yes, I shall. I hope I make it.
I thought was your shout?
Okay, I'm literally gonna say this like out of character and out of story right now. I literally imagine this being like something like Brendan Fraser would do. So I'm immediately give you a couple more points to that roll for it. So you jump, hurdle. Can you see me when I'm like holding the token?
No. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, we can see
shit.
you when
So you
you're.
can see me kind of waving it around, right?
Yeah.
No.
No.
Okay, so you begin flying through the air, and as you see the edge, and you're like hoping that you finally made it, you land on your heels at the edge. You need to make another roll to see if you maintain your balance.
And this
So
one
I
would be
guess
acrobatic.
balance, like he said, would have been an acrobatic, right?
Yeah.
A lot better.
With enough hand waving, like windmilling, like an old person trying to save themselves from falling face first, you somehow stabilize and bend your knees to keep your balance.
You rolled a 2 on athletics.
You did. But it was a 7, and then he made me think of Brendan Fraser. So I was like, okay, I'm good with it. So now you are across the castle.
What is that?
Meanwhile,
That's the chasm.
The chasm?
I need to hide you for a second. Meanwhile, because I think this is going to be more entertaining for everybody,
I can't see anything.
we come to Babia in a mostly well lit area.
Dun.
You're standing in a very long hallway, which I failed to draw the back wall for you. Yay me!
It's okay.
There is a wall behind you, just so you know.
Okay.
Don't go that way.
There's spikes.
At
There's
the
that.
end of this long hallway, you see what look like some shapes at the end. I want you to make a perception check from where you're standing.
Okay. Huh. Yes.
You can clearly see a scale on the left, which is your right when you're looking at it,
Okay.
with a very large countermass, and the scale is lifted up heavily on one end.
That's you.
Okay.
To your left,
Yeah, so
you
okay,
see
that's
what
all.
looks like a pitcher of sand. You also notice that same sense in the air that was like uneasy about like everything before you entered the cave. You feel that same feeling again, but it's directed towards the objects you're looking at.
Okay. I'm going to approach the balance. How high up is the lifted part?
It's a very moderately sized scale. I would say probably at it like that upper part that's lifted. I would say at most that's like 2 feet off the ground.
Oh wait, how big is the scale again?
The scale, I would probably say it's like a foot or so wide. It's made of metal, and it's probably, like I said, the highest point that one of those plates could be at is 2 feet. So it's not excessively tall.
Oh, okay. I thought this was bigger than that. Okay, never mind then. All right. I'm going to. You said there was a pitcher of sand.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna pour the sand on the empty part of the scale until it balances out.
Okay, so you begin to pour sand onto the empty part of the scale. You notice the scale begin to tip just a little bit, and in fact, it's starting to come more into equilibrium. But
Robin,
just as you're running out of the last grain of sand, you realize it is still not enough.
Bobby,
I'm going to. Okay. I'm going to tip it with my finger then.
So you begin to put your finger into the sand to help push the weight, and you notice that the scale is no longer moving at all.
Oh. Is there any? Is there anything else? Let me see.
yourself.
Literally, all that's in there is the countermass, the sand, the scale, the pitcher, and yourself.
I'm gonna put the pitcher on there.
You place the pitcher on the sand, and lo and behold, it comes into perfect balance. At the back of the room where you literally just entered appears another English is hard. Another crystal. End scene for you.
I was hoping that Babia's first reaction was to put himself on the scale because he.
It was.
I thought he was going to do that. I really was hoping he was going to do that.
It was, but I mean, like you said that the scale itself was about a foot wide, so it was actually like kind of a normal sized scale.
All right. So now,
But yeah.
last but not least, are the trio who decided it was a good idea to mess up the DM's character plot once again. They have all teleported together into a room that is somewhat lit right now. There's a little bit there. You definitely feel something off in a physical sense. I want all three of you to make a perception check.
Oh God, are we in different bodies? This is the body swap episode.
Yeah.
26.
God damn it! Why did I think of that? Okay. Wow. Wait, Babia? Oh wait, no, that's earlier.
Yeah, that was earlier.
I'm like, yeah, Bobby are perfect.
All right, so we're just missing Nichibotsu.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Did he die?
Nichi.
Oh yeah. We need you. Loyo.
Loyo! Bob, Meatloaf!
Your meatloaf.
What is he doing?
Did he die?
Sleeping, probably.
No.
It is about that time.
I'm sorry, I had to cover the other people's rooms. I didn't think it was gonna be like this.
Loyo.
Alright, so
Yeah, he did.
okay, so I will make the roll for Loyo.
Okay.
That's gonna be perception. Perception.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Nat 1.
Okay, so here's what happens. Loyo, or I guess Nietzsche, begins looking around feverishly and literally detects nothing, but that's heightened sense of paranoia causes her to begin freaking out. Yulia detects eyes in the darkness, and Isamon not only detects eyes, detects
Noses.
actual solid beings,
Oh.
and can actually perceive that this cave has more than just the immediate area that you're in.
The.
You can actually, okay, I'll be a little bit more specific than that because you actually did have a pretty high roll on that one. You are able to see, and I'm going to just show you because it's easier this way.
Mhm.
You can see, like I said, two solid figures, and you can see, like, you can sense that there is a bridge coming up.
Oh.
So you can actually detect that far with that check. But as far as, like, vision goes, you're there.
Okay.
But that's how good your perception is.
That's not my torch.
Yeah. Oh, hey, you're alive.
Hey! Okay, so now that Ichibutu has returned, I want all three of you to roll initiative.
Yes.
Hey.
Oh, God.
All right.
Oh no! I can't believe I rolled a natural 1 as well.
You both did it. I made it. 2 nat 1s and an 8.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's
But I
funny.
also have an 8.
How do I do initiative for these?
Dexterity. Like if they have any increases in dexterity.
That is
And
like a little tiny like dial you can do in the top right corner.
all right, so they are moving first.
Mhm.
What I will say, because they are going to move, is let me uncover that area now.
Okay.
Boom! Hello. So
Can we assume that I don't have to hold the torch during this fight? Because that would suck.
Just throw it at
I'm
them.
gonna say you can set it down right where you're at, and it'll provide the exact same light.
Okay.
I'm gonna set.
Like,
wait.
and there won't be any damage of it, or there won't be any risk of it burning it.
Extra bonus action setting torch on floor.
How do I differentiate between one and the other?
Click. You
You-
can click on.
Yeah,
You can click on one,
sorry?
and then there's a gearbox, and then there's the gear, and then there's another symbol. Click the other symbol, and you can add markers on them.
it won't like let me edit the token.
You can just like. What did I do when this happened?
I placed the tokens and they aren't responding to me now.
Wait, you place the tokens, you can't move them at all?
Yeah, I can't.
Uh,
I'm in the objects and tokens layer too.
There you go. There's
No,
one.
like I'm there and it won't let me. Wait, do I have to hit map from the background? Oh, they're part of the map?
Huh?
What? Why is that the case?
Then they're not tokens. They're just.
They're on a different layer.
All right, there we go. Token layer. I just realized I can add. Again, you'll have to forgive me. I'm not used to this.
It's okay. I wouldn't have known either.
I'm gonna give him. Wait, what?
What? I just added a 1 on them. There.
Okay, so that's 1, and then his friend Bob is just nothing. So
His friend
say
Bob.
hi to Bob.
Hi,
Bob's coming to kill you.
Bob the Kobold.
So
Please don't, Bob.
Bob the Kobold is going to go first.
Okay.
So he is how? Okay, so he's well within for all you guys. He's gonna move right where I'm pointing at now. So you're going to this circle, Bob. Bob decides, hey, it's a great idea and it's a good day to attack with a sword or with an axe. Sword axe. Swax!
Slack.
He attacks Yulia, potentially. I don't know. Let's find out.
Get some.
So 11, does that hit?
No.
Okay. So the kobold charges forward angrily. Bob decides Yulia is responsible for his stolen lunch money. Swings the axe wildly, but because he couldn't see the potato, he swings well over her head and misses.
Just like all the kobolds does.
Suckers.
He like works every time.
I don't even have to duck.
Next up is the other kobold's turn, which is number 1, I guess.
You mean Juan?
Juan. Number Juan. Juan is very angry at Ichibotsu for stealing his tacos, so he runs forward and decides to also attack
I
with
used
a swing. Defensive duelist.
It just increases his Ichibotsu's AC, so that's
Oh well, I doubt that would have hit anyway. So
it does not.
It doesn't
yeah,
matter.
there's no way that would have hit anyway. So number Juan very angrily charges forward and attempts to swing the axe, but realizes that he's holding the lower part of the axe, which kind of like flails his wrist backwards, and he completely misses Nichibotsu with the swing. And now it is higher dex. That's Isamon.
Sure, I'll go first.
So Isamon, you have.
Do you really have high dex to me?
No, it's not Dex. It's actually my one of my feats that gives me extra initiative.
Oh, okay. So would it be Yulia then? Or actually, it can be either one of you.
Zombie, can I go first?
Yeah.
Okay. I go, what the fuck? And I cast hold person on both of them. So they have to
Hold
make
person.
so
Can
they have to make
put that in the
they
thing?
have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, so hold person, choose a humanoid. You can cast it on both of them?
At higher levels, when you cast a spell,
Oh, okay.
third.
So you cast that at what level? Is that
I'm
2
casting
or
it.
3?
I'm casting it at 3.
Okay.
So I'm targeting both of them. So they both have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. And I imagine the save has to be 13 or higher?
16 or higher.
Oh my god.
Oh, they're about to
Okay.
get held.
So,
This is a hold up.
Hold it.
Hold up.
just so I know, how long is a turn in terms of time again? Because it says concentration up to 1 minute.
6 seconds. So 10 rounds.
Wow. Wow. So you guys are set at this point.
Yes. So just click wisdom. If they don't have a wisdom save, just click wisdom.
Yeah, I see wisdom. So this one is Juan.
Wow, Juan did it.
Juan! Number 1. And now Bob.
Here comes Bob.
That's exactly what I expected. So, Isamon casts hold person
Yeah.
at a very high level of magic. One looks at him in disgust and is clearly not held in place or paralyzed in any way, shape, or form. Bob, on the other hand, is a mangled mess on the ground with his tongue hanging out of his mouth. It clearly worked on Bob.
Get that one.
You could
So
say
now,
Juan rolled a 20 Juan.
20. He rolled a 21. So with that, Isamon, do you have anything else to do before your turn is over?
I gloat. No, I'm
Suck it, bitch!
no, that's it.
Okay, so that is the end of Isamon's turn. Isamon cracks a slight grin at looking at Bob. And now it is Yulia's turn.
All right. Yulia is going to take out her new rapier and stab Bob.
Wow. Kick him while he's down, why don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, you can attack twice with it too.
Why's that?
Yeah, because he's technically on the ground, so you have advantage.
Oh, you would have advantage, yeah.
Well, there's the advantage, but why would I be able to attack twice?
Don't you have an ability that lets you attack?
Are you
twice?
shitting me? You rolled 2 nat 20s in a row!
No.
Is Bob dead?
Wait, hold on. Before you calculate damage, there is something else you can do. You have sneak attack, basically. Yeah, you have flourish damage. You could do flourish.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Let me add that flourish in there real quick.
So I'm going to obviously take the higher damage roll. You
Yeah.
just did 27 damage. So Yulia rips out the new sword that she is proud to hold. The little potato spins around and slashes Bob and makes it look really funny as she's wiggling her hips while doing it.
And then
Bob.
I'm gonna. Oh, Bob.
Bob, kind of slowly being able to regain some minor motor functions, barely peeks his head forward at Yulia, clearly saying that Yulia is the one who stabbed him. And he has a very disappointed face. He is very, 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 very hurt. Both inside and physically. But also his insides are coming out, so,
He's about to be even more hurt because I'm going to use my dazzling dance charge and attack him again with the dancing sword.
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
With advantage.
All right. So you don't have to do anything else. Yulia looks at Bob. Bob showing the disappointed face and also very sad because he's in a tremendous amount of pain. Yulia does not care, however, and the potato dances and continues to dance gloriously as she hits him for one last time. Bob passes from this world.
Goodbye, Bob.
Are we gonna
So
go
that-
into the
so-
backstory of Bob?
So that means we only have
Bob's
one
down.
left.
Bob's down.
So that means we
Who
have
else?
one left.
Yeah, you have one left. I see.
One cobalt left.
So is that the end of Yulia's turn?
I do believe so.
Alrighty, Nietzsche, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna use the best thing I can do. I'm gonna stab.
That hits
I'm gonna stab again.
1. Wait, do you have 2 attacks?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So
Bye, Juan.
Nietzsche, kind of in a very, kind of hard to read motion, immediately whips out her rapier and stabs Juan. Not once, but twice.
Not one.
Very
Not
quickly.
once.
Before not once, but twice.
But Bob.
Before Juan could even tell what happened, Juan now has 2 very finely pointed, beyond flesh wounds. These are deep tissue wounds. Juan looks angry, very, very angrily at Ichibotsu. He's very hurt, but he's still able to fight. Would you like to do anything else with your turn, Nietzsche?
No, I'm good.
All right, that means it's Kobold's turn. He's not in the mood. Juan is no longer in the mood for any fun and games, so he decides to take his axe one more time. And because Nietzsche is the one who struck him twice, he figures it's payback time.
Defensive duelist.
What was that one again?
It increases AC, so your AC is what, 19?
19.
So it
So
misses.
it has to be 19 or higher to hit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dude, what a skill!
Yeah.
Juan swings the axe, and
Parry.
Nietzsche again with that hard to read body movement, just somehow moves out of the way. It's kind of hard to tell whether she like moved to the left or moved to the right or ducked or backstepped or deflected it. It somehow missed, as if like a ghost. Juan, looking at his hand axe, realizes he's probably done for. That is the end of his turn, so now it is back to Isam or Yulia.
All right, I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
Juan,
3, 4,
Juan,
5,
Juan.
6.
I'm very lucky in these
I'm gonna move over.
encounters.
I'm gonna move over here, and I have a ring, and I'm gonna rub it very quickly, and then just point it at him, and I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt
Alrighty.
at level 1.
Wow, how kind of you.
Juan.
Cultural
Goodbye, Juan.
appropriation. Feels good.
Goodbye, Juan. Oh my god.
So,
35 damage.
okay, so I'm going to ask you is describe how Juan meets his grizzly end, because you rolled in that 20. This is actually like more help than he had to begin with. So you describe the end of the story.
I ran over, and I rub the ring on my finger, and I'm like, okay, and I like point at it, and I fire, but like the recoil was so great because I wasn't expecting it to hit so well. I just kind of like fall backwards, and then it's good. It's just like his torso is just like a disintegrate. It's just. And it's just like his arms fall to the side. His head just drops to where his pelvis.
You read it them.
His pelvis is, and he just kind of collapsed. I'm like, whew, and I look up and I'm like, oh,
Dude, that was so strong that like
I was not expecting that to happen.
Right away. Like what?
Dude, this was 4d6. Okay. Wait. But first, before we do anything else, I gotta push the bodies off the cliff.
Oh my god. Okay, so
Isaman, let me just say that you did not do this to the dolls that we had in the previous encounter before.
Yeah. You're right. I didn't.
Thank you.
okay, so you have defeated 2 kobolds, and you see exactly Juan Crystal at the end
Of Juan Bridge.
of one bridge. It's a very solid bridge. It's not as rickety as it looks.
Okay.
It's not as rickety as Juan.
Dude, you see that guiding bolt? Just saying.
Before we move, I look at the basically charred the body with like everything missing but the bottom half in front of me, and I look to the left at Esam, still like
Whoa.
basically getting himself together. I'm just like I point at him and while speaking to Yulia and be like, remind me never to get him angry. Just never.
Julia gives Esam a big thumbs up.
I give you a nervous thumbs up as well because I'm surprised at the whole thing that happened just now.
We just went on a murdering rampage and she's smiling, big grin ear to ear.
Yeah, I dust myself off.
Zara, Jesus Christ.
Huh?
You sound like Zara.
Sarah.
Oh, she's just happy that they all made it out alive.
So.
All right. So, you guys, what would you like to do now that you have finished combat?
I'm gonna check the body.
Which one?
The one that doesn't have anything on it in terms of its top half.
Neither of them have anything of value.
Oh.
I am inspecting the bridge.
Would you like to do any sort of check for the bridge?
Yeah, sure. Let's make a Looks. I want to do a. I want. I want to see if this is a very like a naturally forming bridge. So maybe nature or investigation.
Sure.
Okay,
Investigation would probably be more appropriate.
investigation instead. Still high enough.
I'll allow both. You can tell that initially there were features of this bridge that indeed were part of the cave itself. But due to erosion from various pockets of water that did eventually get into the cave, the rest of the bridge itself is in fact man-made. It's very sturdy and safe enough to travel.
This looks safe. It feels
Sure.
safe. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. I walk to the middle.
Absolutely nothing happens to the bridge.
See, I kind of do like a really tiny hop and then make my way across.
The bridge does not shake in any way, shape, or form as you make your way across.
Yulia runs across.
Again, nothing of note happens. All right,
Kinda
so
slowly.
Nietzsche slowly and nervously crosses this bridge as deep below is a very large and dark chasm, but you all successfully make it across.
All right. Should
Now,
we
all three of you guys, I'm going to say for the sake of the story here that you're here,
And then I
you are
got my
here.
torch.
I'm gonna say that Babia is at the crystal that he discovered. If I can actually uncover it, that'd be great. And no, I'm totally going with that. And then Mikak is also staring at the crystal that he recognizes as the one that probably got him into this pit room in the first place. You're all now staring at your crystals in your own set of time.
So should we all hold hands and touch the crystal again?
Wait,
Yeah.
where the fuck are the other tokens? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
makes more sense now.
Yulia's grabbing on Isam's leg again.
God damn it. Alright, so I will ask in
Same
order.
teleportation device.
Mikak, you were the first one into the room. What will you do?
All I see is the crystal over there.
Yeah.
I guess I do the same thing like I usually do and just charge 2 crystals.
Smack it with your axe again.
Yeah.
That seems like a good sound idea.
Yeah,
Mikak folds his arms and stares at the crystal, immediately becoming angry that it got him into trouble in the first place. Immediately whips out his axe again and strikes the crystal. Babia, what will you do?
I'm just gonna like poke with a finger on the crystal this time.
So Babia finally walks back after playing around with the pitcher of sand and the scale and sees the crystal appear. Very curiously, Babia begins to investigate it, but accidentally pokes it. Group of 3, what shall you do?
So should we hold hands and touch the crystal again?
Yes.
Nichibotsu?
Whatever.
All right. Well,
So the group-
with Yulia holding onto my leg again, and then just grab Nichibotsu's shoulder, I go touch the crystal.
A bright light appears from all 3 crystals, and all 3 of you, or all 3 separate rooms, go through the exact same thing as before, and everybody disappears.
What do we feel on the inside?
Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I would say like it's like you're slightly confused. It's like a weightless feeling, but you're not sure why it's weightless.
I assume my stomach was curling. Teleportation.
Let's put exactly.
At least not one that I did.
So I'm shuffling some things around in this room. So
Intermission music.
I need to be in this plane. God damn, you rolled a character. Okay, so you guys, all five, appear in the same area.
Shaggy, Scooby, we found you.
Yeah.
Wait, which one was Shaggy? Which one was Scooby?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They're both the same, essentially the same.
Pretty much.
Oh, thank God! I actually get my
Just one's a furry and one's not. That's the only difference.
Oh my God.
Okay.
All right, so you guys all appear, and I gotta do a little bit of groundwork while you guys are figuring this out. Boop, that one. You guys all appear in a room, and it's very dark on one side. But all right, do you still have the torch? I forgot if you did.
Yeah.
I assumed I picked up the torch when I ran.
Glowing?
Okay, so
Yeah, your
you
axe
still
should
have
still
the
be glowing.
You saw the torch, and the axe should still be glowing, which means you can see up to what I'm going to say is here. Now,
Ew.
behind you guys is just kind of like a curved room, as you can see. But on the end that you're looking at, looks like something reflective on the other side.
Oh.
So, like a see-through crystal?
I want you to make a perception check.
I did it.
Yulia, okay, well, actually, hang on. Nietzsche, it looks like some sort of reflective surface. That's the most you can ascertain. Yulia, you can tell that it's a mirror, and you can perfectly see your own reflection in said mirror. However, there's something off about the reflection.
I'm gonna wave at it.
You wave at the reflection. The reflection waves with the opposite hand. So in other words, you wave your right hand. It should be waving with its left, but it's waving with its right as well.
I grab onto Esam's leg again.
He grabs onto Ethan's leg.
Wow, you really are Fred. You're gonna be carrying the whole gang out of the cave.
Daphne, are you okay?
No, that image, it waved with its opposite hand.
What are you talking about?
It was creepy.
I'm holding the staff with my left hand right now. Do I see the reflection?
It's your turn to perceive it.
Perfect perception.
Yeah.
When you look at the reflection, you do not see Yulia's. You see your own, holding the staff in, again, the opposite hand.
Okay, and I don't see Yulia hugging my leg.
No, you do not. You only see your own reflection.
Oh, well, that's odd. Yulia, do you even see me on the reflection?
Yulia is scared to look back over, but she'll take a glance.
Yulia only sees her own reflection as she sees her reflection kind of like hiding her body a little bit, but she's not hanging on to anything. She's just kind of cowering a little bit in the same kind of fashion that the real one is.
She immediately turns her head back and just like, no.
Okay, that's strange. So we only see ourselves right now. I mean, Bobby, Mikak, I don't know if you can see this, but we're currently ahead of us is just a mirror that's only reflecting ourselves and not showing anyone else.
Wait, that's a mirror?
It appears to be a mirror. It appears to be a mirror. I'm gonna start slowly approaching.
Yeah, I was gonna say because you guys are a good distance away from this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna follow slowly.
I'm gonna go right ahead to it.
So as you guys try to keep your characters in line, because as you guys are moving forward, you see. Oh, what? Okay. You see literally yourselves.
Oh, no.
Wait.
Okay.
So do I see everyone else?
I'm gonna charge up myself.
You only see your own reflection in the mirror. So, basically, in a line, this is all happening at the same time. It's kind of hard to explain. But, Meekak's reflection. I'll go top to bottom on this. I just noticed how close Mark's image was.
Yeah.
You want to back up a little, buddy?
That's close enough.
He's trying to clip
Okay.
through the glass right now.
So Meekak's
Oh, yeah.
Meekak's reflection looks back at Meekak, breaks into a smile, and says, "We're glad to see you found some friends." Kind of looks off to the side and says, "But why are you really here?"
Yeah, you're getting sassy with yourself.
Meekak?
No. Nah.
And I grab my axe and I slowly go to attack myself. So I just don't see that to be myself.
So, the space that you're in is weird right now. You actually are able to do what you're saying, but nobody else perceives that because they're perceiving their own visions right now. So you do strike the mirror, but nothing happens. The reflection of you looks down and shakes his head. And then he asks, what are you so afraid of?
Nothing?
He shrugs. He says, "Yeah, I'd imagine myself saying something like that. Although it is probably weird talking to yourself like that."
No, this is pretty normal.
He throws his
What's
hands
up?
behind his head and says, "Yeah, I can see that." And he kind of kicks at his feet a little bit and says, "So, you got some new buddies now, and I'm not gonna lie, this next place that you have to go is kind of scary, and it's gonna require a lot of courage and that kind of stuff. You're gonna have to really rely on your new companions here, maybe even call them friends after this. You cool with that?"
Oh, yeah.
Yulia, it's your turn. So, your little apparition kind of peers at you, like tilting your head slowly to the side, but smiles. It says, "Hey!"
I don't want any.
And immediately, the reflection looks very sad and says, "But I didn't offer anything."
Why?
She kind of begins thinking and says, "Come to think of it, why are you here? It's kind of scary in here."
Yeah, I'm here for all my friends. I didn't think we were being a scary cave.
Yulia smiles and said, "Come on, there's nothing to be scared of." But it is kind of weird talking to myself like this. I need to know what I should be scared of. And if you're me, then what are you scared of?
I don't want to be separated from my friends. The teleportation crystals stole them all from me.
Well, that makes sense, especially since you've been making sure that you never get separated from your friends again. I guess I should do that. Although I can't figure out... And immediately the reflection begins looking sideways. He goes, "Man, I gotta find them again." Anyways, and she puts her hands behind her back and kind of like leans back a little like into her hands. So she's kind of like takes her right toe and like kind of wiggles it into the ground and goes, "So this next room is going to be kind of rough, and if you really don't want to be separated from your friends, then I suggest you find them because it's going to be pretty scary. But do you think you're ready for this?"
Yeah, I don't want to ever lose my friends. I'll protect them to the end.
Yulia smiles and said, "Good. There's nothing to worry about." Fabia. So you're pressed up face into the mirror.
Yes.
And so is your reflection. And the other Fabia is staring square in your eyes and goes, "What are we trying to do?
Hey, buddy.
Are you me?"
Are you me?
The reflection slowly backs off to see if you go back up too. Immediately realizing that you did not, he just started laughing. He puts his head down and goes, "Darn it, I thought you were me. I thought this was a mirror." The reflection, in its swollenness, looks to the side and says, "Well, wait, if you're not me, then why are you here?"
I'm here because Euphonius told me to.
Immediately, the reflection smiles. "That Euphonius, always getting his friends into trouble again. But don't worry. I'm sure whatever comes next, you guys will be able to handle." He wasn't really scared of much, but what are you afraid of?
Being lost at sea.
And immediately the reflection starts laughing. Yeah, it also sounds like something he'd say. Come to think of it, he must be a good friend of yours.
The best of friends.
I like him.
We grew up together. We've known each other for years. We went to the same high school.
This is what?
I was about to say we went to the same high school.
It's so canon. The other Bobby reflection smiles at the response. He goes, "Yeah, I gotta find him eventually. Although it's," and he puts his hand on his side of the mirror and goes, "Oh, kind of hard while I'm stuck in here. Or are you stuck out there?" And he tilts his head to the side. My brain hurts. I can't think about this. Oh, right. I was supposed to tell you something. So, this next room's gonna be really horrible. And, like, you're gonna need your friends. Do you think you can handle that?
Sure.
Wow, awesome! Nietzsche. So your reflection is kind of, like, shyly looking away. Like, very much, like, quiet. And then notices that you're there. Oh. The reflection speaks. So, I guess you're like me, and I'm like you.
Pull out a nail file. I'm like, yeah, I guess, maybe. I don't know.
The reflection kind of like wants to smile, but is forcing herself not to smile because she doesn't want to give in first, and is like, "Yeah, that's something I would say. That sounds like an answer, I think." And immediately starts scratching like the back right of her head and kind of like scratching into her hair and says, "So, why are you in this drag of a place anyway? It's damp and it's like dark. And sucks. Like, why did you come here?"
I blow my nails after like filing them a little bit, and I'm like, well, obviously, it's the same thing as every time. And then I look up to her, and I'm like, cake money, cake and ice cream money.
Is this turning into a high school girl sleepover now?
The other Nietzsche immediately catches those words and like snaps her head over towards Nietzsche and goes, "No way. You too?"
Obviously. No.
And she breaks into
besides good food.
She breaks into like what I will call a quarter of a grin. It's not like half of her face is smiling, but just a little bit that you could be like, "Oh, you're smiling." And she'd be like, "No, I'm not." Like it's that little bit. It's just like, yeah. I think you're me and I'm you then. But I mean, the only reason I'm like not excited about like the cake and ice cream kind of deal is like it might go to my hips or something. Like that wouldn't look good on me. So like, what are you afraid of?
Oh, I mean, I guess kind of the same thing, and also going on another bad adventure with the other group. They were horrible. Things went so bad. At least over here, it doesn't go as horribly.
So while you're doing that, she like whips out like a brush out of nowhere and starts combing her hair. He's like, "No, go on, go on. I really want to hear this." like whatever you're afraid of is obviously what I'm afraid of. So like tell it like it is.
I mean,
girl.
you remember that one time we went to that haunted like mansion and like, oh god, it was so bad.
She's like, don't even start with me. These other shade reflection friends of mine, like I swear, they are literally the worst. Like I turn around and they're gone every time. Like, how do you keep track of your friends?
I mean, I usually don't. I just follow this guy over here. Wait, is he?
You are still like caught in this vision, so you don't see any of your friends around you.
Huh.
So the reflection like kind of folds her arms and looks at you and says, "Looks like you got the same problem right now, but you shouldn't worry too much about it. I mean, you'll be with them in a second, and it's gonna be rough when you do. So you'll need them. Do you think you're ready for it?"
I guess. I mean, as long as it gives me like cake money.
She gives the rest of that little half grin and says, "Yeah, I guess you're fine." Esau.
Check
So
Discord.
the other. What?
Check Discord. This is what's happening right now.
I'm so curious.
Both of you.
What's happening?
Wait, are you recording my conversation like that, or is that you? Is that you and the other Esau recording information about each other?
Yes. Just like this.
Okay.
This is just how it
Okay.
opens. This is how it opens.
Yeah, exactly. So you peering into the mirror and seeing yourself, but obviously not mirrored the right way. You begin taking notes. The other Esau looks at you, cocks his head to the side, gives a warm smile, and begins taking notes as well, but at a slightly faster pace.
Do I have to make a dexterity check to write faster?
Go ahead.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Not fast enough.
Oh no.
You begin to feverishly write, and you are matching pace with the other Esau. And in fact, I guess because it's also you, I will also make a dexterity check. So it'll be like a dexterity contest, really.
Yeah.
Click.
Holy shit.
So the other Esau grins at you and slows up his pace a little bit to let you think you're winning. And then snaps his pencil at the speed at which he's writing notes, and then looks at a pencil and frowns and goes, "Aw, good."
When he says that, I look up. Huh? You said something?
Oh. The other Esau kind of cowers a little bit and says, "Sorry, I just thought out loud."
I do that all the time.
Well, I guess that makes sense, seeing as you're me.
And that must mean you're me. So me equals me. Yes.
And you equals you?
Me.
I'm not
equals you.
sure about that because you can sometimes equal they or them.
That's only if it's like plural, isn't it?
Well, unless they're non-binary.
I mean, and immediately the reflection scratches his chin and goes, "What the hell has happened to the outside world?" And immediately grabs another pencil and starts taking notes. And goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, I got sidetracked. I was supposed to ask you something. Oh, let me check my notes." And immediately starts fishing through the notebook. And goes, right. So, you are an apparition. You are meant to. No, let's skip that over. You probably won't need that information. You need to tell the other person. You need it. No. They don't need that either. Wait, why even here to begin with? Why do I have to exist? but you're here because I exist, and I'm here because you're here. So why are you here?
I'm here for the job.
Logical. He
Yes.
says as he continues to stroke his chin. He goes, that is a very me answer.
Yep.
But again, you said me is me, so you are you, but not the right kind of you. Like it's uses. Okay. Oh my head.
Are you
I
the
need to know-
Roxas? Wait, quick question. Are you the Roxas to my Sora?
Immediately, he closes the book and says, I have no idea what that is, but it sounds amazing, and it might be true.
Okay. Roxas, Sora, true.
Immediately opens the book and continues to write down, I don't know what this Sora guy is, or girl, or what would you say the you is?
The you.
Yeah, you. I'm going to say he, she, you, because that's what you said. You said that's a non... Okay. So...
That's not easy.
Oh! And immediately runs out of pages in the notebook. He goes, I gotta start another volume, and throws it in his backpack and grabs out another one and goes,
Oh, you're right. Same here.
the reflection looks and begins chuckling and goes,
So what's in the backpack?
What's-
Multiple books?
so let me ask you something. My
Yes.
biggest fear is losing every single book that I have in my backpack. What's yours?
Like when he says that, I look at him, then I kind of look around and I don't see that anyone else is there, right?
Yep.
It's just us two.
It's just you and the reflection.
I close the book and I look at him. If you're truly me, you would understand what I fear most.
Immediately, the reflection folds his arms and closes his eyes. He opens his eyes and looks up and says, You got me. I'll go ahead. And he brings out the other book and he opens it up and says, according to this page, I'm not actually like I'm created from like information about you. I'm an apparition, you see. So, yeah, like it kind of sucks reading those pages and be wanting to deny it, but if you're saying that I know it, but I don't know, and he immediately holds his head, like, as if he's got a major headache. I guess I'll just read you the final notes that were inscribed in here, and I'll just... And immediately, as he gets to the page, kind of puts his hand on his head and goes, I really hope I don't disappear after this. Maybe that's my biggest fear. But
I mean, oblivion is a very dangerous thing. It's a very powerful key, I heard.
the reflection looks with the eyebrows furrowed over the glasses and says, you know, you could be a little bit more hopeful, I guess. I'm not sure I'm exactly ready to hear about oblivion.
See, the thing is, hope is something you have to cultivate yourself. And if you are truly trying to emulate me, you know that I am very hopeful. It's just my fear is even through all that hope, nothing happens. The thing I want, that I hope can happen, happens. And if it doesn't, then that is what I truly fear for that result.
The reflection, putting his book in his left hand, kind of scratches the back of his head with his right and says, I'm going to feel like kind of a dork with this, so you might just want to go with it. He puts his right hand on his side of the mirror and says, no matter what happens, you're the real me. So you'll figure it out. And obviously you have friends on the other side who really care about it. You're going to need to rely on them because even when you fall short, they won't. So you're going to need them in a second. Like, I'm not going to lie. It's going to get really tough. Do you think you're ready for this?
Whether or not, I will have to be.
He kind of awkwardly looks at his right hand still on the mirror and slowly begins to retract it, realizing
No,
that
I did, no. You know, because I had my hand up before, and then like right when I say those words, I actually put my hand against the glass, meeting him.
Okay. So he slowly breaks into another grin and says, "All right, you passed, buddy." So
what was the test entailed? And then it was like instantly notebook out. Then you go do whatever you're doing.
So as you begin to start thinking that you're taking notes, this thing again. So whack.
Whack.
So
Whack.
what I will say while what I forgot about that.
Yep.
What I will say, am I in the wrong layer again? God damn it.
Are we all in the wrong layer?
There, yeah, I was in the wrong layer. That's so disappointing. What I will say, oh, this is horrifying, is because, okay, let me scroll to where I had the thing. You guys are now, I'm going to try to 2D this as fast as I can.
Bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum. Ba-da-da-dum bum ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-da ba-da-da ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum bum bum bum.
Dun, dun, dun.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Actually, I'm going to just minimize this a little bit. Let me go ahead and do this.
Or a heavy metal version.
Oh, I've seen that. That was a fun one.
I mean, we are about to go into a really troublesome situation, so.
And which one was this? This is gonna be. God damn it. I'm gonna do that. Alright, so you guys all emerge from your visions, and you are all in a different room altogether. So you all appear, and Isam, I want you to make a perception check because you were like the most observant out of everybody during your encounter.
Don't do that. Now you're giving him that one.
10. No, just a nat 2.
So what you'll notice is when you were taking notes a second ago, like in your vision, you are not holding a pencil or any other writing utensil or anything to write on.
Oh.
Your hands are open right now. There's nothing in your hand.
Oh.
That's all you notice. As a side thing, from the way that you guys answered your questions, you feel a magical sense about you guys. You are about to enter combat, but you actually, I mean, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to do this. I'm just going to roll with it and hope that I'm allowed to do it.
You're God.
Okay, I'm God.
DM God.
So DM God says that you can see everything because this is actually a well-lit area. But before combat begins, you can perceive what that orange square may be. There are 4 kobold, and one of them is named Dose. Although I don't know how to change the number on him.
Okay, hold up. That's a violation of your bullshit degree.
What? Hey.
Hey.
Which one is
Hey.
Dose? This one?
That one.
Yeah, that one.
You know you can click them and then like there's that little tiny like button at the bottom of them, and you can find like colors with that button, right?
Oh, there it is. I found it. Okay. Awesome.
So that one's
Thank
Rojo.
you so much. I've been looking for that.
That one's Dose. That one's
Yellow.
Rose
yeah.
Gold.
No, that's Dose. That's Rojo, and that is yellow.
Rose Gold.
No, that's yellow. No,
And
that's ice.
No, that's
Ice.
those experience. That's those.
What about What?
That was just dead.
Yeah, that one's just dead.
He died.
Azul.
Azul.
Gold experience Requiem.
Okay, so because I'm God, and because you all answered the questions that I hoped you would in the manner that you did, I'm going to say that all of you temporarily have been awarded 10% of your max health in temporary hit points.
Oh,
All right.
Oh,
max health is
10%.
Extra
Dude.
6.
That means I got 5.
I got 3.
Are we rounding up?
Oh yeah.
No, round down still.
See, told you.
Oh, 4.
I'm only 5 underneath you.
I only got 4.
Okay.
Man, I thought he was rounding up.
Only round down, so I'm still keeping that roll. I don't want to make too
Dang
much
it.
money.
I was so close.
So, you notice in this room there are 4 kobold, and actually, hold on a second. I may have been a little bit deceitful here, or like deceptive. You cannot see anything past this crystal or this object.
Okay.
So make a perception. Everybody,
Okay.
perceive.
I can't see shit. Whoa.
Nope.
Okay, so we need one more.
That one.
Okay, there we go. So, Yulia, you look down at your shoes, you're immediately confused. Are my shoelaces untied? And you look down and you realize you don't have any shoelaces.
You were.
I can't even see my shoes.
You were wearing boots. You're wearing UGG boots right now.
Exactly.
I am, but I can't see them because my dress is so big.
Oh yeah.
Exactly, but you immediately become scared, and that's all you're consumed with thinking of.
My boots are gone.
Babaya, you notice Dos, but you don't recognize the connection because you don't understand Spanish.
Because you can only speak common in Lalafell. And Lalafell
Exactly.
and Lalafell is not Spanish.
Exactly. Isam, you see 3 of the kobolds. You don't see Azul, but you see a large orange shape at the back of the room. You see that it's somewhat like semi-reflective, but and you feel an aura coming off it, but that's all you can see.
Okay.
Mikak sees all 4 of the kobolds and immediately becomes angry. Nietzsche, on the other hand, sees all of the kobolds and is able to identify that crystal in there is actually a lacrima. So if you want to make an Arcana check, you might be able to discern something else about said lacrima.
So Nichibotsu needs to make an Arcana check.
Yes.
Oh, I couldn't hear anything. That explains a lot.
You see everything, and you could identify the crystal to figure out what it is.
That's a lacrima.
Okay.
Lacrima, magic crystal, whatever you want to call it.
It does things.
All right.
Did you make your Arcana?
Oh, I can make it Arcana?
Yeah, make an Arcana check. So, you are able to detect that the source of that magical eerie feeling, which originally was deemed as negative, is very strongly positive, and you can detect it right now. So, you have become aware of, and you can tell your friends about this, that there is a buff happening to you right now. That you are drawing energy from said black.
Oh.
You personally, if you had magic abilities, and I don't know if you do, have to check your character sheet, but if you roll any magic-based attack, you roll with advantage.
Oh God, you should not have given me this power.
I mean, I'm trying to balance this encounter. So,
Like cast Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Okay,
With advantage.
guys, I can't explain it, but that crystal over there makes me feel good, and not in that way.
Oh. Okay. I'll take note of that.
how loud are you telling these people this?
Also, don't destroy that crystal, because like then I won't feel good. in that way. Wait, no.
Okay, so the kobolds are completely oblivious to all the things that you just said. Completely. In fact, they can't tell where each other are right now. They're so stupid.
Oh, I got lucky. Sweet.
So, do you guys? I guess you've conveyed the information. I'll go ahead and give that buff to everybody then. Everybody here in the party has Lacrima's aura, is what I'll call it.
Okay.
So anytime you use a magic-based attack, you roll advantage.
Okay.
So that being said, you are in a room with a giant lacrima, and none of these kobolds see you. What would you like to do?
Wait, nobody sees us?
None of them see you.
Oh, okay. Hold up. Let me think about this.
I'm ready. Put me in, coach.
Oh, wait. There was one other thing I forgot to mention about this. Okay, so one other thing is, how did I have it before? Okay, so you obviously roll advantage.
Yeah.
And if your roll is 20 or higher, whether it's a nat 20 or not, then you add 1d6 of damage.
Oh, so if it's over 20.
But if it's a 1, no matter what your extra buff is, you take 1d6 of damage.
Oh.
Wait. Say that one more time.
So if your total roll is 20 or higher, on top of whatever your damage roll is, you do 1d6 extra damage. But if you roll a nat 1, like I just did, no matter what your extra buff is, you do your damage, but then you personally take 1d6 of damage.
Okay, so it's like an overload or something. Or reverse overload.
What is that from again? Sorry.
What?
The crystal?
No, that.
That's literally me being God.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Thanks,
God.
God.
God does God things. I like God doing God things.
I figured there had to be some downside to this, like, because I couldn't just like let you guys have 1d20. So I was like, maybe there could be like a slight repercussion because you guys don't know how to control this shit. So.
And we've been rolling a lot of ones.
I mean, I've seen a couple of them. I've also seen some 20s. So.
That's
Cough, cough. Isamon, last encounter. Cough, cough. All right, so it is up to you what you want to do. Like I said, because you guys all answer your questions correctly, you have advantage on initiative plus the Lacrima's aura.
Oh, we also have advantage on initiative. Okay.
Yes. So if you would like to attack, you can probably close the distance beforehand because these kobolds are dumb as rocks and can't tell where each other are. So their perception window right now is really small.
So does that mean I can technically sneak attack or something if I have high enough sneaking or something?
I would answer that question with absolutely yes. But you probably want to coordinate with your friends when you actually are going to attack.
Yeah, because because some of us see only certain ones, right?
Yes. What was your perception? You saw Dose.
Yeah, I believe I just saw Dose, and that was it.
Yeah, you only see Dose. Yulia doesn't see anybody. Isam sees the 3 lower ones in the Lacrima. Oh no. Yeah.
I saw the vague shape.
Yeah, you saw the vague shape. Nietzsche saw everything.
Okay, I got an idea.
Also,
And Mikak saw all 4 of them, but not the crystal.
Yeah.
And is enraged.
So it's up to you guys what you want to do from here. But
Did
again,
you hear that?
you have a lot of help in starting this.
Okay, so can I just talk about this like it's some silly like huddle thing? Because like, okay, so who here has magic?
I can cast Eldritch Blast. And did you hear about when I activated my animal shield?
Yeah. So you have your shield activated and it's now floating around you.
Yeah.
Okay, so when I mean magic, as in magic that deals damage to certain things.
Yeah, he said Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I dabble.
Okay. So
I got Witch Bolt.
I got guiding bolt.
So you got Witch Bolt. You got it. Okay, I got an idea.
Okay.
I have haste. And that means that if I cast on someone, they have +2 AC, advantage on dexterity rolls, and they have an additional action on each of their turns.
Haste. Where's my book?
So, I mean, I'm just ping it. I'm just ping it.
Okay. Well, I already found it. That action can be used only to take attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object action. So you can't use it to cast like 2 spells.
Yeah, but that's not the point. My thought is, you can cast it on one of us who has a decent attacking move. I'm thinking Babia with his shotgun or whatever the boomstick thingy, and then I can coordinate with one of you guys to throw at least like a bunch of like magic from afar at someone at the same time while he's running up and attacking someone.
Yeah, that sounds good.
He has how much sneak do you have? Do you have
How
any
much
sneak?
wood do I have?
Do you have any sneak?
Do you have stealth?
Yeah, stealth.
Oh, stealth. I have a +2 to stealth.
Oh, hey, me
Yulia.
too.
Yulia, what do you have for stealth?
I think Yulia has a higher stealth than I do.
4.
I have 4.
Okay, change of plans. We're gonna do it on Yulia. We're gonna put haste on Yulia.
Kobold Rojo begins scratching his chest and notices his other kobold friends.
Okay, that was close.
I feel like we're playing Wind Waker right now.
If it's any consolation, he notices that they're all safe and sets his head back down to minding his own business.
So cast haste on Yulia. Yulia tries to sneak up to them, does her stuff, and we attack at the same time one other dude with ranged attacks.
Which one am I sneaking up on?
I would say this one. This one. Because I'm eyeing Rojo.
Okay, and I can wait. Do we have anything that attacks an area? Because I can attack in an area.
Yeah, but typically those ones require saves, not attack rolls.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, we got to do something that has attack rolls. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. So we'll do that, and then I think I have Witch Bolt. I think that's technically an attack, so that works.
I forgot. Is it still pretty much dark in this room, though? Other
Wait,
than,
You can see to where the light ends. The lacrima is basically all you can see up to.
okay.
If you perceive high enough, like I said.
Okay.
I just realized I can't use Witch Bolt anyway.
Concentration.
Yep, because haste is concentration, and Witch Bolt is concentration. Can't use
Yeah, it
both.
is.
So,
Don't you have Jolt?
group,
I do have
what
Jolt.
is your
Jolt.
plan?
Well,
I can technically use Jolt twice. That works.
yeah.
Okay.
I'm ready to cast my spell.
I'm ready to cast my spell. I'll use haste on Yulia.
I'm just gonna shoot Dose.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So, you all have a game plan. You
Yeah,
would
I
like
think-
to begin battle?
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
I thought we
actually-
wanted to cast haste and then sneak
Yeah.
before
I'm
battle.
gonna cast haste first on Yulia,
You better
Okay.
do it fast because I'm about to shoot.
and I'm readying my attack to attack Rojo with Esam.
Okay, Yulia, any action on your part before Okay, so
Nah,
I
I'm
will
just gonna
say
sneak up on this one over here.
I'm gonna say that you're a sneaky AF.
All right.
So you are able to sneak up all the way up to him without being detected by any of the kobolds. So,
Remember, you
is
can
there
attack
any is there any other action ready, or do we want to end combat?
I'm gonna stab him.
Okay.
The kobold still does not notice that you are there because you're short.
This poor kobold. He's gonna get
All right,
stabbed.
everybody, start rolling your. We should probably have this 2 at a time just so you can see what your advantage is.
I'm going
So,
first.
all right, Nietzsche first. Oh,
Nice.
wow, hell yeah. Let's go Esam next.
I'm actually going first.
21.
Babia, you're next. I'm gonna do that in a second. Yulia. And last but not least, Mikak.
Yay! I'm not the
No.
only one. Thank you.
No. Both of you take 1d6 of damage.
Oh yeah.
I said any roll.
Anyone.
Oh. That's good.
That was
But
the
again,
first-
you had temporary hit points. So
Did you lose your temporary hit points?
No.
I'm good. Well, I lost a little bit of it.
I
but-
would.
all right. So at the moment, the batting order is Nietzsche, Esam, Babia. Actually, no, scratch that. It's
Yulia.
Nietzsche, Esam, Yulia, Babia, Mikak.
Yes.
Am I allowed to just not roll initiative for them and just assume that they're all last since you guys are rolling with
So-
initiative and they don't see you, or
No.
do I still give them the opportunity for
You can, no,
Alright.
you can roll theirs, but they don't act in the surprise round. They act after that. So then,
Okay.
so we do the surprise round, and then after that, you put them into the initiative slots, basically.
And we said that was a dex check, right?
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Look at all that D6 damage.
They take two. They take D6, right?
So here's the problem.
They're
They're
not
not magical and they're not taking advantage of that. But I
Ah.
will say because it is airborne, they do take that damage.
Okay, nice.
So I'm gonna have to keep track of everybody taking this damage. So this is RJ for Rojo. Roll 1d6. He takes 4 damage, and I will say Dose. Roll 1d6. And he takes 1, which
In memory.
okay, that's just a damage roll. That's just a damage roll. I wanted to change it, but I don't think it's right.
No. It makes sense for the D20. That'll be fun for the
Yeah,
D20.
exactly. So RJ and Dose have lost 4 and 1 respectively. So let me go get the character sheet.
It's ironic that Dose is third in the initiative in the rolling, and not second.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna be second. I thought
So
Rose
so the way that I did the rolls is I did RJ, Dose, Pink and Yellow, or I guess I'll call them Fruit Roll Up, and then Azul.
Then what did Fruit Roll Up take the damage, not Dose?
Uh-oh.
Who?
Because it was the third Cobalt.
No, somebody. Who left?
Oh, it was.
Okay, there we go. Dark's back. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that would be.
Dose is going down.
Okay, so not Dose then. It would have been Fruit Roll Up.
the
So
roll up took 1 damage.
so FR is going to be -1.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So with that all said and done, the 4 kobold. 2 of them took damage and they're like, dude, what the hell?
Yeah.
And it is now Niji Botu's turn, and because you rolled initiative and got like the 20 or higher, your next attack is guaranteed to do 1d6 extra of damage.
Oh.
And obviously, like I said, you roll with advantage on it. Actually, did I say that? I think I just said it for the initiative.
You said any spell attack is with advantage.
This,
Yeah.
yeah, spell attacks with advantage. Okay.
All right, time to do some business. All right, so I'm going to. Wait, how far is this? Okay, I'm gonna cast this, and I have to do it again because advantage.
You hit either way. That was only 1 damage.
I know it's funny, huh? I'm gonna hit it again.
Because it was a damage roll. I'm not gonna say take the minus 1d6. I'm only gonna say on percentage of hit. So, roll 1d6 extra.
Oh, okay. Well, 1d6.
Because you have the Lacrimate to help you.
Yeah.
Okay. You did 2 damage to whichever kobold you just attacked. Who did
Does
you
that
attack?
count as a damage against me since it was
No.
2 damage against Doge.
All right,
So you
well,
shot it
I
at
use
Doge?
dual cast and I spend a flare point to try and cast bolt again.
Okay, you will, but tell me who you're attacking.
Same guy.
Who's same guy?
Rojo.
You're shooting Rojo? Okay, so Rojo right now is minus 6 health total. I'm trying to keep it running total so I can keep track of it.
Wait, very quickly, Loyo.
Yeah.
You at level 5 you could shoot 2 shards, so you can make another attack, and then after that you can make your another attack, so you can do a total of 4 spell attacks.
Oh, I forgot I had the second shard. Okay, sorry about that. I guess I gotta shoot the second shard.
Yeah.
So does I roll again then, like
There,
this?
That's your
You hit.
for 8.
So because you're doing magic again, roll another d6.
This is gonna be really weird. I just realized that.
Yeah.
Wow. So
Damage.
I'm gonna say
The
that's
first one kind of like
14.
nicked it in the arm, and it just shot in the face.
Okay, but here's
So
the awkward
14
thing.
and 6 is minus 20. So
But I
is
just
that-
spent a flare point, so that means I can do jolt again.
Yeah. So he has 2 more spell attacks.
okay. So up to this point, that kobold Rojo has been blasted in the back right shoulder because he's facing away from you. So he gets kind of thrown off of his balance, and he kind of turns with his left shoulder opening, like his chest, to look back and see where the hell it came from, and immediately he gets blasted in the face with the second bolt. So now his chin goes flying back like he got hit with an uppercut, and he's staggering right now.
Surprise, bitch.
All right.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Surprise, motherfucker. Okay, that absolutely hits. And roll another d6 because you rolled over 20 again.
Yes.
So
Jeez.
The most extremes.
So while he's windmilling to keep himself on balance, you hit him in his left knee, which actually brings his knee back into balance. It still hurts his knees because he's kind of trying to keep weight off of it, but he's looking directly at you now, and he is pissed.
He still has
Wait.
one more. He still has one more.
Yeah.
You better make it count, man.
Yes.
All right, you're over 20 again, so roll a d6. If it's a 6,
Not gonna say anything.
actually,
till
if it's a 4 or higher, then okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Jeez,
RJ
what's
minus
happening?
28. So Nietzsche quickly realizes that she has the upper hand, even though she kind of stabilized his stance or whatever, and shoots another bolt directly into his chest, staggering him backwards, and now he's grabbing his chest where the bolt hit, and he's kind of wheezing. He's kind of got one hand on his knee, and he's hunched over, and with his right hand, he's holding where the bolt hit, and he's not a happy camper.
Guys, I'm like Hacker Man right now with this.
Is that all the actions you can take
Yeah,
this turn?
that's all then finally.
So as you complete your final bolt and you see him kind of wincing, I want you to make a perception check.
Okay.
You believe you hear something, like at level of the lacrimal, but you don't have any time to do anything else about it because it's whoever's next's turn.
My turn.
Yep. He's on.
I'm moving over here.
Okay, so you have you had time to stage this out.
And
What?
then,
You're supposed to be attacking with me.
and then I'm gonna
Hey,
cast.
Bailed.
I'm gonna cast teleport away to safety, and see ya.
And you're gonna win the game.
Bye.
Bye. No, I'm
Goodbye, motherfucker.
I'm gonna look at Dos. I'm gonna look at Dos, and I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at a 3rd level.
As you're preparing this magical attack, Dos is kind of staring at like the ground, like between you guys, and like, ooh, there's a pebble. Ooh, there's a pebble. And then kind of notices a light coming from that area, but can't tell what it is. So he kind of cocks his head aside, like, ooh.
No, he sees a red laser on the ground, and it starts dancing up his body, and he's like, "Ooh, what is this?" And he looks up, then he just sees the laser, the red dot laser, and then I fire.
Exactly. So go ahead.
Okay, I gotta cast it at 3rd level, and I have advantage, right?
Yep. Magic attacks roll advantage, and if your total roll on the chance to hit is over 20, then you, my friend, get another d6 of damage.
19.
Okay, so you take 1d6 of damage to yourself.
Jeez.
So roll that.
Yeah. Oh, thank God. I only lost a 3rd.
Wow.
I only lost a 3rd of my temporary hit points.
So, yeah, that just does
22.
Was it 22? So, and you were firing at Dos. So Dos is minus 22.
And then he also has a glowing mark, and well, any attack against him will have advantage.
Okay, so even physical attacks now.
Yes.
Okay, so you fire the bolt. Very, very bright and very, very nice. And it flies through the air, and it blasts him square in the chest, leaving this glowing residue on his chest, which he's trying to like scrape away like he got shot in paintball, like a loser. And as you sit there with your staff pointed from shooting that bolt, you feel this pain in your right arm, which is what the damage was to you. As you sit there and wince and kind of shrug it off, you look over at the kobold and realize he's in a lot worse shape than you were. So you're like, yeah, maybe this lacrimal's not so bad.
Yeah.
Is that all the action you can take this turn?
Yes.
I would like you to make a perception check.
Yeah, sure. Perception, you say. 17. It's just one higher.
You absolutely can tell there's something like something you could hear at level with the lacrima, possibly a little further, but you can't see it and you can't hear it, so you don't think anything of it because you're engrossed in the battle right now.
Okay.
Next turn is Yulia?
Yeah.
All right, Yulia. You, at the same time as all this is going on, have the ability to stealth attack, but also I want you to know what this guy's doing. He's looking at everything else that's going on in your general direction, but looking over your head.
Ah.
Once again, the short potato characteristic coming into effect for you.
All right. Well, I'm gonna whip out my dancing sword and stab him.
All right, go to town. Okay, so general question: when you tie AC on a chance to hit, what happens?
Roller wins.
Roller wins. So Yulia, you hit.
Yeah.
And would you like to like?
That's
Is
flourish.
there a thing where you like add flourish or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and also by now you should be able to use your dazzling dance to get another attack, and then you can also
Yeah.
make another attack, so you can have 2 more attacks.
Yeah, because of haste.
Yeah.
So then I'm gonna strike with my my dazzling dance 1.
Okay. That hits.
Keep in mind your speed is doubled. I know you use speed for stuff. That's why I said.
Oh
Yeah.
wait, you use speed to attack, don't you?
No, I use speed to cast spells.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. So is that all the attacking you can possibly do right now?
No, I still have 1 more attack, but you said it was over 23, right? That I get +6.
D6. A D6.
Yeah, roll 1d6 of damage extra.
Did I say something not D6?
Oh, I just
I
heard
don't know.
6.
Holy shit!
And then that will give me 1 more.
Okay, so would you like to keep going, or do you want me to tell you what's going on right
Can I know what's going on?
now? Okay, so the kobold, like I said, looks over at where those magical lights are coming from, and is like, huh, maybe I should do something about that. And as he's getting ready to take a step forward, his shin kind of bumps into you, and he gets scared and jumps back. He's like, what the? And immediately, the potato comes to life, angry that she has been once again taking advantage of her being short, and literally dazzles and dances like a magic potato would, and annihilates the kobold standing in front of her with no remorse whatsoever.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, yeah.
So you have succeeded in your mission. Fruit roll-up is dead.
Oh, wow. You can make another attack.
You straight up just killed him outright, and you have enough to maybe do something? I figured you should at least know what was going on.
Yeah, I can,
You see Dose slightly glowing, and it says, hit me here. Strike me.
Yeah, I'll move over to Dose and strike him.
Alright, go for it.
You
Dose
said,
at the moment is -22. So go ahead and do your attack.
and you hit him with Guiding Bolt, so it's advantage, right?
Yes.
So you do roll with advantage, even though it's a non-magical. Oh my god. So you don't even need to roll the d6. I will just tell you that after you have dispatched of the first kobold, and you glare over at Dose, with a mustache and being very proud of his heritage, looks at the little potato and says, "Por qué?" As you charge, and you stab the kobold, slaying it as well. The little potato, strong AF.
And just before my turn ends, I'll use my bonus action to cast Magic Weapon on Baba Ya.
Oh my god. Okay, I have no idea what that does for you, but I'm casting.
+1 to
I know the one you do gives you a token where you can control it and shit, but I don't know.
This is different. This is just a +1 to attack, +1 to damage. Basically, what your +1 longsword does now.
Yeah.
All the time.
Okay.
Just giving a little extra hand.
What exactly do I get again?
A magical weapon buff, +1 attack, +1 damage.
Oh, +1 attack and +1 damage. Okay.
And it's a magic weapon.
All right.
Which is not important right now, but when it's later.
Is that the end of your turn, Julia?
Yes.
Okay. I want you to make a perception check.
Right.
Please note that you're a lot closer to the crystal, so... Okay. You absolutely hear stuff happening behind the crystal, but you have no idea what it is. You just know it's loud. You might hear some yelling. You just don't know what it is. You may think it's coming from your area because you're killing kobolds, but you hear something for sure happening way in the back. But you don't have any time to share that information because Fabio's turn.
Yay.
Yay.
Oh yeah, because
Fabio.
Dose is dead.
Yeah. So I
Dose got wrecked,
don't know about
man.
anybody else.
Well, it's still alive.
Can I make another perception check to see if I can see anybody else? Or actually,
Oh right, because you don't know where anybody is. You weren't able to perceive it.
Yeah, because I only ever saw Dose, and now
Okay.
Dose is
Well,
dead.
during
So
the battle plan.
I would like you to make a perception check.
Wait, hold
You
on.
would think that we would tell you where they are during a battle plan. I guess we did.
I still want him to do it just so he knows.
Well, before I do that, can I actually move really quick?
Where'd you like to move?
Oops. Yeah. Yeah, I have 25. I would like to move here.
Yep, more than welcome to.
Okay.
The
And
perception is mainly just for target acquisition.
then, yeah.
Aim assist.
Exactly. Actually, I'll allow it. Go ahead. Roll perception. Okay, so what I'm going to say is whatever your next roll is, aside from a nat 1, you're going to get +1 to that roll.
Okay. So you see all the targets, but
Yeah, you see whatever target you want to shoot next, but it's still up to you to like make the shot.
I mean
Okay.
he has his gun blade that he can use.
Yeah, I do.
+1 to attack his gun.
Yeah.
Plus another +1 to or well,
So technically he has a +2.
yeah. And then a +1 to damage.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go for wait, was
Azul
this guy
or
dead?
Azul, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna shoot him with my gunner shot. Ha!
Nice.
Ooh.
Holy
So that's a
moly!
+2 to hit
So that's
and a
26.
+1 to damage.
So 8 damage.
So you did really good.
8 damage with the
Um,
1d6, right?
Yeah, you also do a what? No, because that's not a spell. No, because you rolled over 20. Yeah, you use a 1d6.
Wait, I said it was 1d6. Yeah.
Or is it
Was
for
it magic?
spells?
No.
I think it's
magic.
I think it's
magic,
magic.
magic rolls with advantage, but any roll.
Oh,
that's-
right, because the physical side still did it. That's right,
Yeah.
because it's whether it happened or not. Yep.
Yeah.
Thanks for catching that. So yeah, roll 1d6.
Yay! Okay, know that. Hold on. What just happened to this?
Oh,
I don't think Azul took any damage beforehand.
Nope.
So
Nope.
I'm gonna assume that Azul's at full health.
He is at full health.
all right.
so
9
you can
points.
double
of
that.
Right.
damage.
So Azul -8.
minus
So-
9.
because he also has.
Oh, because +1 attack, right?
Yeah.
Azul
Yeah.
-9.
And
Okay.
actually, I'm gonna go ahead and do another gunner shot with my extra attack.
So before you use your extra attack, you charge in. Like, and you see Azul, and you look down your sights. Your thumb's partially blocking your eyeball, kind of like somebody's taking a selfie, and like they're blocking it partially with their thumb. You can see who it is in the picture, but you're like, it's messed up and it's not right. You shoot your gun. It hits Azul, who is clearly not looking, clearly not interested in anything that's going on. Bang! In the shoulder. Azul's now clearly pissed. And Azul looks behind and shouts something. And then looks back at Babia.
Oh. All right. I'm still gonna shoot him.
All right.
So, gunner shot. Oh.
You
just
still
empty.
hit, and
Technically,
I'm going to say
it's
Will I
plus
still
Actually,
have
it is a
the
20.
+1?
I'm going to say that the aim assist persisted
Okay.
because it gave you +1 to your roll, so that makes you a 20. So go ahead and roll a d6.
That'd make it a 21.
Yeah, because of magic weapon.
And magic weapon, yes.
He has aim assist?
Yes. He has
I
a
gave
gun.
it to him for that roll because somebody mentioned it, and I was like, yeah, I just need to do that now.
He has a gun. That's the explanation. He has a gun.
He has a gun. He actually looked down sights. He kind of blocked it with the thumb a
Come on.
little bit. So he
Another
kinda
9
messed up the
damage.
damages.
There we
Oh,
go.
So you have 8, 4,
So-
12. That's -21 for Azul.
Yay.
So- As you line up your second shot, you kind of move your thumb slightly over, but the other part of your thumb is still blocking your sight, but you don't care because you can see the left lower corner of your circle now. So you're like, yeah, and you block the right. So you're like, okay, and you shoot, and it hits him in the other shoulder. Azul looks up and shouts extremely loud. Really, really loud. And it's not the same way as like a pain kind of call. It sounds like some other sort of call. He immediately glares back at Babia. And his face is intense. Also, he's in pain. Babia, it is your turn to make a perception check.
Okay. God damn it.
Yes.
You realize that your left shoelace is untied. And you need to tie it before you can actually attack next turn.
I take 1d6 too, right?
I'm going to say no because it's not a chance to hit.
Oh, okay.
It was literally only on chance to hit. Actually, no. Did I?
You did it for initiative.
I did it for initiative. I'm going to make an exception to initiative.
Okay.
I'm going to say perception checks, no, because this is a unique encounter for that.
Okay.
Okay, so with that, your turn is over?
Yes.
Okay, so now it's Mika.
So I'm 30 feet forward.
He's going to Spartan laser one of these kobolds right now.
And then I'm gonna cast Hold the Dead on him.
Okay.
And then Eldritch Blast, since you're at least level 5, you have 2 bolts that you could cast.
Eldritch Blast!
Eldritch. Do it at parties. Do it at funerals. Do it at
Blast! Blast! Blast!
Wait, that's Toll the Dead. That's Toll the Dead.
Yeah.
Oh, he was using Toll the Dead, not Eldritch Blast?
He doesn't have Eldritch Blast. He has Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, Hellish Rebuke. Okay.
So he's using Toll the Dead instead.
Okay.
Alright, so... does that mean I have to make a dexterity save?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay, I see that now. I was looking at DC 14. I'm like, what? Wisdom save. Kobold Azul, what do you got?
He failed it.
So
8 damage.
that means that I take both of those hits?
No,
Just 8.
Just the 8.
Okay, so that means Azul
He's at 29. Minus 29.
is minus 29. So, Mikak runs forward in the typical, like, battle-ready fashion and uses the biggest of blasts. Toll the Dead. The blast goes bursting forth from his chest like Tony Stark on steroids, but like electrical.
And also furry.
And also the furriest of furries. So there's like some fur mixed in with the blast, which is kind of like, it's hard for the kobold to accept that this is happening to him. Azul is now barely standing, kind of just hunched over. Looks up at both Babia and Mikak. Gives like a weird grin. And that's it.
I can fix yours. You can just throw your
Mikak, is that your only turn or do you have another blast?
Nah.
That's it.
Okay, I would like you to make a perception check. You realize shit's about to go south if nothing's done about Azul and this other one, because they're making way too much noise and something behind the crystal is definitely happening.
Can I shout out Get Azul? My bonus.
Alright, so that concludes your turn then?
Did you hear his bonus action?
Sorry?
He wanted to shout out to attack Azul as his bonus action.
Yeah. You tell the entire team that you should attack both of the kobolds, or just that singular kobold. I believe you said singular, so I'll go with singular. Attack the kobolds that stand before you. And that it. I'm mixing singular and plural. Just kill shit is what you're saying. Just kill it all.
Oh, kill you.
Kill me?
No, because you is plural, remember?
Oh, right. No.
No, it's not binary.
We were talking about they and them.
All right. So with that, the next turn would have gone to Nietzsche, but that noise that you heard, it's it's party time, boys.
Yeah,
Okay.
party time.
God, oh God.
So there are a lot of kobolds that have heard the activity because you failed to kill everybody the first turn. It's still your turn. They're not in combat yet. They are all watching what you do to these next two. So back at the top, Nichibotsu, it's your turn.
Okay, so do I just see this giant army of just ridiculousness
You do-
coming from over there?
You should probably make a perception check for me to answer that question.
Okay. No.
We can take him.
I don't see anything.
You see just the kobolds that stand before you. You're not focused on the crystal right now because you're like, oh, we're combat right now. So you're not worried about the other ones.
Go on Rojo, I mean, sorry.
So before anything else happens, you definitely hit with the 3. You rolled advantage, so you hit with 3. That's Rojo you're attacking?
Yes.
Where did I have him at? 28. So, yep, that's it. So,
You guys, I think they have
Rojo.
30 hit points.
Rojo, still clutching his chest from the last jolt, kind of glances up sideways, looking at Nichibotsu. Nichibotsu, still not grinning in any way, shape, or form, but kind of like proud of herself that she knows that like she's going to win this fight. Fires the last jolt, which actually knocks this kobold off of his feet, killing him.
Wait, so I guess the other one gets wasted because it does get wasted. Makes sense. All right.
So yeah, you killed the
No,
kobold.
wait, no, because you shoot 2 shards, you can reacquire a target.
Oh, I didn't think I could reacquire a target.
Yeah.
And
Only thing
range.
I'll say is
It's
Yeah.
enough.
It's a range.
Yeah.
no, I'm not saying range. I'm saying Bobby has partially.
He's short. He can shoot over the head.
Yeah.
I'm
You can't like
if you want to make that attack, I'm gonna say something with a very low gate. Is that your plan to attack Azul next?
Dun dun dun.
Thread the needle.
Touche.
I did
Well
agree.
played, DT. Well played. You did not have. I was gonna say roll a d20, and if you rolled 4 or less, then you hit part of Babia on the way. And if it was a 1, not only do you take damage, but Babia takes damage, like the full brunt of your attack.
It's okay. I used my left motor function. Wait,
Yes,
what?
you did. So Azul was at minus 29. You hit for 7. So with a slight kind of not shade step, but like kind of like a skirt step kind of thing, like just like a little side step kind of action. You clear just enough space by Babia's head, and you fire another bolt square into Azul, who's not even looking at you. When he's looking at the other people, and he's kind of grinning, like, "Yeah, we're gonna win," and immediately gets taken out by you actually hitting him with the bolt, like in like the upper chest, like neck area, knocking him off of his feet and taking him out. And as soon as you do that, I'm just gonna put them in random spots because now it's real. Don't worry, like I said, you guys have advantage.
Is it still my turn?
It is still your turn, yes.
Oh.
Also, I should make a note. You notice something in the air has changed.
Okay, I'm trying to think of something.
Tastes like cupcakes.
So I can dual cast and I can extra attack, but I can't attack. And then wait, can I? What does dual cast do?
Dual
I
cast
think
lets
dual
you,
cast.
yeah. Dual cast lets you like change the spell to a shorter spell, but you can't do an extra attack because you use your action to cast Jolt, not to attack.
I will say
Yeah.
that the ones who have colors attached to them are in combat currently. The ones who are not are just spectating.
I guess technically I can't really do another attack after dual cast. I didn't announce that I was doing dual cast first for my Jolt, which sucks.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because it says you can spend 1 flare point to change your casting time to 1 bonus action for this casting. Since
Yeah,
I already
but you
casted.
You're thinking of using something for your regular action? Can't you
Yeah,
just...
because I can attack with my regular action, but
yeah,
I can't attack with my regular action if I didn't make the first cast a bonus action.
right.
Okay. All right.
So is that an end of your attacking?
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna end my attacking because I need to keep my stuff.
I would like you, because I mentioned this a second ago, to either make a perception check or an arcana check.
I want to make an arcana. Screw the perception, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, so you clearly sense that the Lacrima's energy has amplified greatly. Wow, you are really in tune with this crystal, by the way. You were the one who noticed the aura to begin with, and now you're noticing this. So, since you killed Azul, and now you have this whole horde of kobold around you, the Lacrima is surging with magical energy, as if waiting for an activation of something. Is there anything else you'd like to do before your turn comes to an end?
Tell Yulia to touch the stone.
Well, there's a bunch of people around, so I'm just gonna be like, Yulia, please touch the stone. Something good might happen. It's glowing like crazy. It could help us right now.
Oh yeah.
She's like, cool.
I have way more than 25.
I know, no. I'm just trying to figure out.
You have way more than 25
I'm trying to figure out
anyway,
a way you could like go around so you don't.
Oh
get
no,
opportunity
I could
attacks.
literally do this
Oh,
and
yeah.
not,
that,
and
but
not
guess
get into
what?
anything.
Oh yeah,
His
that's true.
speed is doubled. Remember?
Yeah, I got 80 feet of speed.
Jesus.
I can move.
Remember what I said before, though, that the ones with the dots are currently combatants, and the ones that are not are just spectating at the moment.
You can go this far away.
So if you were to run through them, I would say I would roll a d6 or roll a d20. And if it was high enough, then I'd be like, maybe they try to stop you. But if not, then you just roll right under them.
Yeah.
But I think it's Isamon's turn next.
How many rounds of combat is 1 minute?
10.
Okay, so it has to be 10 rounds of combat.
Yeah, it's only been
before
1
it
round
goes
of
up.
combat.
Okay.
I move here.
Anyway,
I move
Isamon, your
here,
turn.
and then I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians around me.
Recap on Spirit Guardians? Question mark?
You call forth spirits to protect you. They flit around you at a distance of 15 feet for the duration. If you are good or natural, they're specters that appears angelic or fey, blah blah blah. But basically, on an affected creature, speed is halved in the area. When the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 3d8 radiant or 3d8 necrotic if I'm evil, but I'm not. On a successful save, they take half as much damage. So they're gonna have to make a wisdom saving throw, or else take full damage.
These are the ones with the dots, right?
Yeah, the 3 dots on the top.
Okay, so wisdom saving throw. 1, 2, 3.
Is it? They all fail, so they take
Take it.
9.
Oh yeah.
They all take 9. But you see little cute little fluff balls of Moogles flying around me, but they're all holding spears and they're stabbing at them as they fly by.
The 3 kobold kind of look down at what just happened to them, and they look up, and they grin maniacally.
This is the effective. So as soon as they start their turn in my circle, they take the damage.
Yep.
Yeah. Or they would have to re-roll and see if they take full damage.
Gotcha. Mm-hmm. So is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Would you like to make any perception or arcana check?
I'll make a perception since that's my higher one. 21.
In the general area around you, you perceive all enemies. You perceive that the change in the crystal has happened, that it's like surging, but you don't, like, since you weren't specifically looking for the magic component of it, you're just like, you're affirming, like, yes, what Nichimoto said about the crystal's change is correct. It's surging with magic energy right now. And that's about it in that perception.
Yulia, listen to Nietzsche. She knows what what do.
And I believe that takes us to Yulia's turn, correct?
Yeah.
All right, Yulia, what would you like to do?
5, 10, 15, 20. Touch.
Okay, before that happens, I want you to make, I guess it would be an acrobatics check?
Yes.
Or an athletics, maybe. Acrobatic. I'll say acrobatic.
It could be either or, but acrobatics is our best.
Okay, you clearly surpassed this bystander's attempts to grab you.
You're right.
They both kind of saw that you were moving, and they're like, this is weird. Like,
I'm Sonic.
Like a hamster escaping her cage. So they tried to like reach down and grab you. You did like a somersault past both of them and put your hand on the crystal. And as that happens, as if a volcanic eruption in the wondrous hit movie, the only way of remaking this movie, Aladdin from Disney, the like good one with Robin Williams, coming surging out of the crystal. Yeah! Woo! Appears a giant apparition.
Such a crick in the neck.
A giant apparition of a very large, very strong Grogadin who is holding a lute in his hand, and on his chest he's wearing like a robe, and it's got like a crest with a lightning bolt on it. He grins and says, "Hey, Euphonius was supposed to be here. Where is he at?"
Are you Shazam?
And he immediately looks around and sees all the kobold, including the ones that you've slain. And he looks at your entire group, and he kind of chuckles and goes, I guess they were going to come eventually. And he immediately turns his attention to all the kobolds, who immediately flee the scene. Except the dead ones, obviously, because they're dead.
No, just have the dead ones flee the scene, too.
Yeah.
Dead bodies also move.
The dead bodies just fly away. They're not scared.
They're mortified of what they're seeing right now. That's why these guys didn't care.
They do like the FF10 thing where like the body.
Wait, you took Dark Mofo.
Bye, Dark Mofo.
You did.
Is this you? Is this you? Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
we need to get your new token, buddy.
We just need to get a picture on it.
So you let escape 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 kobolds that just fled the scene. Because they didn't want to die. Can I actually spray paint you a different color?
Yeah. Was I able to even count that high?
That one. No, that's not how I do it. Alright, I'll leave it to somebody else who actually knows how to handle this.
Done.
So, coming surging out of the crystal is that wondrous apparition of a Rogadin, who smiles and says, "Hey, how you guys doing?"
I have like all these like Moogles flying around with spears. I'm just like, fine.
He immediately takes notice of you and says, "Ah, the God King."
Oh God, it's another one.
Snow Kings. Snow cones.
I want everybody but Esam to make a perception check. Because Esam clearly knows what that means.
All right, nailed it.
Wow!
Baba Guy in his extreme
I did it too.
manliness.
Okay, so the only ones who hear the apparition call Esam God King are the two who made the nat 20s. But both of you kind of tilt your head and go, huh? What's that mean? Esam, meanwhile, kind of furrows his eyebrows over his glasses and goes, again? Another one of you?
Yeah. It's
The
not.
apparition slowly kind of rolls his shoulders back and goes, man, I didn't think I'd be asleep for so long. Who touched the freaking... And he looks down and sees Yulia at the bottom. He goes, oh, ooh, potato! You woke me up. Thank you.
Is this where
You're welcome.
Is this where you tell me? Is this where you tell me you can grant me 3 wishes?
2 wishes.
He looks up at Isamon and smiles and goes, I should have asked the same thing about you. But I digress.
Oh.
Let me go ahead and make things clear right now. What you're standing in is actually not called Hollow Cave. I know, it's confusing. It's actually called the Cave of Reflections because this entire thing is powered off of magic crystals. Like the one you summoned me out of. The whole point of it is you probably already met your apparitions that I made. Yeah, cool. Anyway, so, yeah, welcome to the Cave of Reflections. He kind of looks around and realizes that nobody seems to be interested in that concept and goes, what, magic name reveal wasn't enough for you guys? No, little, hey, this is a magic-powered cave? Oh, you're here for something else, aren't you? And he folds his arms.
Yes.
I'm kind of surprised you came out of a crystal.
He looks over at Nietzsche and goes, I mean, I thought I was going to be asleep for a lot longer, but you guys showed up, so, hey, I can say I'm surprised too. Thanks, by the way. I really appreciate that. Seriously, where is that other Rogadin you guys have away?
He ran away.
He immediately folds his arms and kind of looks down and goes, I guess he's got to deal with it too.
Well, there's the other side of the cave. Maybe he's just not on this side. He might be on the other side.
He kind of sighs and goes, there's a lot you don't understand about that Rogadin. It's not bad, I assure you. It's just he's got to handle business.
Hey, mister.
But
Go on.
yes. He said something, and he kind of looks over it as if, kind of wanting to say Babia's name, but he doesn't know. He's like, I feel like I know you.
I think we went to
Baba
high
Yaga.
school.
Babia, right? Of course. Oh, I guess I should be more polite and offer my name as well. My name is Malnourished Ham. Nice to meet you all.
Ham?
Did you just say Melodious Ham?
Melodious Hammer.
Oh.
I like Melodious Ham better.
We all heard ham.
Yeah, I
Well,
heard-
oh, the thing is, I wish my parents had given me a middle name like Charles, because then I would have been MC Hammer. But MC Hammer's not canon in this, right? Melodious Ham.
Melnourished Ham?
Actually, though, honestly,
Malnourished Ham?
that's kind of what I heard too. Melodious Ham.
I next time I'm gonna use a different audio setup so I can be heard better. I'm just using my built-in on my laptop. Anyways, so he's offered his name to Bobby, and he kind of looks around and goes, and he kind of looks down and he goes, I believe you're Yulia?
Hi.
So that would make you, and he points at Nietzsche Botsu. Yes?
Nietzsche.
Nietzsche
Oh.
died.
I think so.
Okay, I'm going to assume that Nietzsche would be like, like really quietly, like but also kind of confused.
Why do you know our names?
He kind of folds his
Or-
arms and says, "Aren't you kind of confused at the fact that I know who your missing companion is?"
Well, I can assume that because you were expecting him, but it seems to me that you were also expecting us.
He folds his arms behind his head and says, "I don't have a lot of magic power left to tell you everything about what's going on, but I will give you a little bit of insight on what's happening with our particular village. Yes, we are Hellsguard. Yes, we're Rogadin. But our very particular village is kind of small. And
Did you just say swole?
he immediately takes his right arm from like out of his robe and flexes and goes, "You know it."
Okay.
He goes, "I'm
gonna
sorry.
I'm gonna flex in return.
He looks at Babia and he winks at him. He says, "Yeah, I'm probably a little bit more outgoing than Euphonius, you know. But I will admit that there is a connection between he and I. And it's that we, one, come from the same village. And two, as you can see," and he kind of holds his arms out to the sides and shows like his body, how it's like kind of see-through. He's like, "My time here in this plane has expired already.
Oh.
So I too am an apparition." Obviously, and he points out at the crystal. He's like, "If you couldn't tell that already," then he shrugs. And is like, "Come on, like I'm magic, bro."
I have a question.
What is your question, Babia?
Do you know where the chest with the lightning bolt is?
And he holds up his crest on his robe and said, "Something like this, I imagine."
Yeah, a man named Soaring Fear. No. Surging Waters. No. Surging Sphere. That's what it was.
Lieutenant Cube.
Yeah, Lieutenant Q.
Melodious hammer scratches behind his head and goes, "Unfortunately, I know who you're talking about. You know how I said that me and Euphonius have a connection, right?
Correct.
Well, what I should probably clarify is it's a long line of people that come from our guild. Or not our guild, our village.
Okay.
Ordinarily, people in our village, and he kind of shows his arms off again. He's like, "We're strong, man. We're warriors. We fight." Rrr. And then he calms down, like really abruptly, and says, "But we have a small society where it's one person per lifetime who has to go and travel around the world and help people. We call these bards the Thunderheads. So in my time," and he kind of holds his arms out, kind of like somewhat being proud of it, but also like kind of half braggadocious. Me as a Thunderhead, I traveled all across the world and helped many people if I could help it. And it kind of begins to think and goes, "Although I did friggin' sink in a boat, which probably was why Euphonius is scared of boats now." He kind of strokes his chin, and he looks back at the group and says, "Yeah, we're actually all connected through magic. So that's why I knew everything about Euphonius and about you guys."
Fascinating.
Euphonius is the Avatar.
That's what I was thinking. Are you like
Euphonius is not the Avatar because all he's trying to do is help people as a bard, even though he's strong as fuck.
I wonder, do you have an association with AC and DC?
He grins and he holds his lute out and goes, "I know a song or two. If I had more magical power, I would show you."
It's fine.
And he kind of brings it. He kind of brings it.
No, you don't have to do that.
He smiles. He looks up with a half grin and says, "Yeah, I couldn't anyway. I know you don't have the time. I know you have a mission to attend to." And he kind of looks over at Mikak and goes, "Say, I don't think Euphonius has met you yet. Who are you?"
Mikak?
Is Mikak KIA?
No.
MIA?
I'm kind
or
of new to
something,
the group.
IA.
SIA?
Dark, where you at, man?
He's
Dark?
muted? Is he muted?
He
No,
is muted.
they just happen to talk every time you speak. That's why they can't hear you.
No, he's muted too.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, he's muted on
Talking
this.
through my mic.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm new to the group.
He looks over at him, kind of inspecting him up and down. He says, you're strong too, it appears. Hopefully Euphonius meets you and you guys have a lot of fun together. I don't know what else to call it.
I am writing.
He kind of shrugs. He says, probably a lot of flexing, push-ups. I don't imagine you play music, but if you did.
Intriguing.
I am writing. I'm writing a bar manga right now.
Anyways, Melodious Hammer says he's kind of stretching. So, who sent you here?
Surging Sphere sent us here.
Lieutenant Cube.
Colonel Rhombus.
The apparition, you notice, kind of like stands more upright and says, "Oh, that's a Rogadan name. That's probably a Hellsguard name.
It is.
That might even be... no way. Do you know if there's any connection between him and Euphonius?
He had. I heard he has quite a history with Euphonius, from my understanding. Doesn't want him to be in the way of his, or he didn't want Euphonius to be in the way of his agenda.
And immediately, the apparition kind of like visually pays attention by kind of putting his hands over and kind of like putting his nose on his hands. It's like, really?
Yes.
He says, kind of leaning back a little bit out of the way, I'll send you guys on your way, but be forewarned. Anything you do for that man, you should take with a hint of caution. The whole point of becoming a Thunderhead, you create some enemies along the way. And I fear that Surging Spear may be one. So,
you good?
Dark? Okay, we're good?
Yeah.
Okay. So he leans and goes, just keep that in mind. And he leans in really close to the group because they're all kind of scattered right now, but he kind of like is able to kind of reach over and just kind of be like, whatever you do, this chest that he's looking for, don't open it. And he kind of like waits for a moment and then breaks into a grin and goes, I mean, you wouldn't want the world to end, right? He leans back.
Right. But he wants the box. Are we going to give him the box? I'm not quite sure what you're trying to get at. If it's so dangerous, why don't we not bring the box back and just say we failed the mission?
He strokes the back of his head again. Look, I would honestly say that, like, I would honestly try to help any person I could when I was still alive. That's all I did. And that's all Euphonius wants to do. No doubt that's probably what he's doing now. But with the matters of Thunderheads, you should probably let them do their thing and try not to dig too far into it. But obviously you're on a mission, so I'm not going to impede that.
All right. Then
I will say that nothing in that box is going to cause the end of the world. But honesty is the best policy.
Well,
He kind of looks around and realizes that his magic is beginning to run out. He looks over everybody one last time including Mikak, kind of has a warm smile and says, I had companions a lot like you guys back when I was around, many generations ago. I think Euphonius is in good hands with you guys. And I think you probably go on your own adventures, and it'll be just a grand. Oh, those apparitions that you faced up earlier? Yeah. And he kind of points at himself. He's like, "You're welcome. A little self-reflection time,
Kind of.
He said, "Hey, what? What'd you say, Knight?"
Oh, I was about to say I'm just kind of giving him like a narrow-eyed look now.
He starts smiling and says, "Hey, come on. Like, even though I'm not in this plane of existence anymore, magic transcends life. So come on, like, let me have a little fun, okay?" And as he says that, he slowly begins to disappear, and you notice the orange lacrima is beginning to fade.
All right, you have a good rest, Malnourished Hammer. We will take care of Euphonius when.
He chuckles.
Hug the crystal.
Yeah, more than welcome to.
There you go.
So Yulia hugs the crystal. Melodius, you can see as he's slowly fading away, looks down at the group, smiling, and then sees Yulia hugging the crystal, and you see as he's fading away, a small tear come out of his eye. And as that happens, shapey, you notice a blue crystal appear at the back of the room, where you came in. Not red this time, blue.
Do I hug that one too?
You hear a voice echo as you're thinking that. Use the crystal! You don't think it's Melodius, though. You think it's somebody else.
Well, can't argue with that.
Steve, is that you?
Wait, who did you say?
I said Steve. Was that you?
Steve?
No,
Steve.
it's most likely John.
Steve is the guy that's passed out at the bar.
Oh my god.
You need to watch the shopping episode.
Yeah, I do. So I guess for expediency of the rest of the story, because we are kind of running along, and I apologize for that, do you guys want to move towards that corner of the room? Yes, you do. So
All of us are scooped by some mysterious force.
Oh shoot.
Goodbye, Azul. It's been nice knowing you.
Yeah.
Everybody. So, how would you like to touch the crystal inappropriately?
What? At a giant group hug.
Is everybody on board with that?
Yulia's not gonna take no for an answer.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay,
I
so
like hugs.
everybody gathers around in a circle, including the newest friend you've met, Mikak, who now realizes that mischievous gang that he just joined are not people, and he actually is going to have fun spending time with them. Smiles and joins in. Everybody gathers around this blue crystal. The room, everything else behind you, all the corpses, all the enemies that ran away, they all disappear. And the room feels like it's inverted now. And in front of you guys,
I think I'm gonna be sick.
in front of you guys now, I'm not going to make that color because that's going to be confusing. Yeah. This one. In front of you guys is a small chest.
That's what
With,
Not a small chest.
wait for it. Wait for it.
That's a 15 by 10 chest.
A lightning bolt. Hey, lightning bolt. Look
Oh
at
god,
that.
it's big.
There you go.
It's a 5-foot lightning bolt.
I'm terrible at drawing. Lightning bolt chest.
All right.
So you're here, and instead of that blue crystal, behind you now. You guys have a very large green one ahead of you past the chest.
I go to one side and see if I could pick it up. Like,
what's the box of doom?
I'm gonna go one side and try to pick it up.
I made the chest way bigger than it had to be. Isam, you are clearly able to lift it. It is probably just large enough to give Yulia trouble to carry by herself.
Oh, okay.
So on the chest, as advertised, on the front there's nothing. On the sides, the left and right, where there would be handles, are handles, but beneath those are very large, like if you imagine like the crest in Hercules, like the lightning bolt with the cloud.
Right.
Like the Olympia one. That kind of crest is what you see on the side.
Okay.
And it's gold.
Okay. Do I hear gospel music playing? Bless my soul, hurt 'cause on a roll.
I want you to make a perception check.
Okay. Riding high in the nicest sky, not conceited. He was a no man, 0-0. No, I rolled a 2.
With the last bit of magic power that he had, Melodius puts his hand on your shoulder. Nobody else can see this, just you.
Okay.
He puts his hand on your shoulder and he kind of leans over and says, "Can you not?" It disappears.
All right.
Because you're listening for the Hercules music, so he's like, "Really? Just do your mission."
All right. Well, it seems the bars don't like music that much.
I'm gonna say that if you had rolled a 5 or higher, he would have had a song for it.
Okay.
If it had been like 18 or higher, it would have been like an AC/DC ripoff.
All right.
So now the question is: you are in the room. That blue crystal is no longer powered. The green crystal in front of you is glowing very brightly, and you have the chest that you have come for. What would you all like to do at this present moment?
I would like to approach it and examine it.
The crystal?
Yes.
Or the chest?
The green crystal.
So, you peer into the crystal, and instead of seeing like kind of like a colored reflection of yourself, where it's like a green tint, you actually see outside of the cave.
Oh. I think this is the way to get outside. Quick, someone grab the chest.
So, who will carry the chest? And is that the only thing you're going to do?
How heavy is this chest?
Like I said before, it is small. It's large enough to give Leah trouble to carry by herself. But anybody else could probably either teamwork it or, like, it's not that large of a chest.
Anybody but Yulia can carry it.
Say that again?
Most likely, everyone can carry it except for Yulia.
More or less. Like, I'm going to say that it's small enough that Mikak can carry it by himself, but Yulia could not. But anybody else could kind of like tag team it.
Okay.
Babaya doesn't need tag team. He just needs gains.
Okay. If Babaya wants to do that, I want you to make a strength check.
Okay. Check.
Okay, so Babaya runs up to the chest and with half proper form, kind of leans over with his back just a little bit, but mainly goes from the knees and like bends into a squat and lifts the chest off of the ground. And kind of like his legs are really spread far apart, so he kind of like waddles with the chest, but he's smiling and he's like, "Hey guys, look!" So Babaya is clearly able to carry it, although he will be slower than everybody else. So, Babaya has the chest. Group, would you like to do anything else in the room or with the chest, or would you like to depart?
Babaya, you go through this teleporter first.
Okay. I will run with the chest overhead.
So, Babaya, more or less like dead, like the military presses, like rolls it, holds up the chest over his head, runs towards the crystal, and as soon as he makes contact with the crystal, he bumps into a hard object and like stands backwards. The crystal does not let him pass.
This is
He's still able to maintain his posture and keep the chest over his head. So it's up to you whether you want to keep it pressed or if you want to lower back down.
So maybe it's not on first contact. Maybe you have to hold your hand out or something. I'm gonna put my hand on it and maybe make an Arcana check. Can I make an Arcana check?
Yes. I was hoping you would say that.
Nope.
So what you do notice is that you feel a warmth in the palm of your hand where you're touching the crystal, but nothing else about it.
Is this one broken?
I mean, typically the ones that we've interacted with are red. And this is green.
So green does not mean go.
Yeah. And red does not mean stop in this case, too. This would suck if one of us was colorblind. Let's see. Can I look around to see like any discernible like carvings?
Unfortunately, there's nothing else discernible in the room except what's already there. I will ask for somebody not named Isam to make another sort of perception or art check.
I got it.
I'm busy holding the chest.
Okay, Yulia, you notice that there's actually beyond Isam's palm feeling warm. Like, Isam feels his palm getting warm because of the magic that he may be feeling. He's not sure. But you see a visible glow where he's touching the crystal. So something is clearly reacting, but you don't know if it's magic. You just know that there's a physical manifestation after Isam did something.
Oh, it looks like it's working, Isam.
Maybe we just need to press harder, and I kind of like, while my hand was on it, I kind of like try to walk through it.
So as you do that, you actually notice that the warmth in your hand grows more intense, but you also notice that a light kind of moves through like part of your arm. It's not hurting you, but it's like it's looking for something.
Maybe I should get this rash, check it out. Let's see. This seems weird. Maybe. We should. Yulia, can you grab where the point where it's right here? Like I'm pointing at my elbow, imagining the light has traveled up to my elbow. Can you just like touch here?
Yulia will abide by his rules.
What did Julia do?
Touch his elbow.
Okay, so the arm or the light path now is from the palm of Isam's hand through his elbow down to where Yulia is now touching. The light enters into Yulia's hand and travels all the way across into potentially her other hand. Obviously, you two are the only ones who see this right now. Nobody else has made any kind of check.
You guys, I think we have to hold hands for this one as well.
I'm gonna hold Nietzsche's hand.
So Yulia waving around like a maniac, like, "Come over here, Nietzsche." Nietzsche, I don't know. Blair, are you still here?
Nope.
All right, I will temporarily autoplay Loyo because time. Also, I'm very sorry about this.
Okay.
So Nietzsche runs forward in like a half-assed manner. Yulia, waving, slaps Nietzsche's hand really hard and pulls it down. Nietzsche kind of grunts, and the light begins to travel through Nietzsche Botsu's arms in the same manner.
How am I gonna hold hands with you guys if I have them? If I have the chest over my head?
We'll have someone grab your arm instead.
There's only one more person I can grab. And
Yep. So the only other person would be Mikak then.
which he would connect the link between Ichi and Baba Ya.
Yeah.
So that means that he turns over and looks at Nietzsche. Nietzsche kind of just shrugs, holds out her hand. Mikak shrugs, and goes, whatever. Grabs hands. Light goes through. Boom! Out really brightly, really intensely out of Mikak's hand. And Mikak, looking at his left hand, smiling, goes, well, here goes nothing. It smacks Bobby on the shoulder with his hand. The light chains through all three of you, and you guys are teleported out of the cave.
You mean all 5?
I'm sorry?
You mean all 5?
All 5 of you are out of the cave, yes.
Okay. You said 3 and I got scared.
Yeah, me too.
I was like,
I got left behind.
Only one of you are out of the cave. Roll again. Just kidding.
time to roll a new character.
Alright, this time around is a Lalafell. Anyways.
So what I'll say is this area here, as you can see, grass, yay, trees. Also, not typically the thing that you like to see. I mean, honestly, you hate to see it. Is one dude, right? Just kind of fuck.
With a really
You don't have.
big arm.
Oh, put your hand down. I didn't ask for you to be here. Yeah. He did things. I just need to put these here for a second. They're not all of them, obviously, because I care about time right now.
Okay.
These are the dead kobolds that ran out of the cave using the crystal to escape. And standing before you guys now is none other than the Surging Spear himself. Don't ask how I got here. He's not going to give you a logical answer. In fact, actually, you know what? Strong Spear is here. So Spear, I had to make him different than the kobolds.
Right.
So Spear, yeah, he's the big boy. Scrolling. I had most of this memorized. This is actually kind of cool. So, before you is Surging Spear. Stop. At
Surging spear, more like spinning spear.
Spinning spear. So, all of you, because of the scene that you're about to walk in on or be teleported into, I want you all to make a perception check. So I will tell you what you see in this scene. Some of it may horrify you.
23.
So I will say the innocent potato sees Surging Spear and kind of smiles because she's like, yay, the quest is almost done. Mikak sees Surging Spear in that tree behind him and is like, whatever. Like, it's a dude. But he also remembers, like, he was kind of a douche before, so he's kind of, like, not happy about that. Nichibotsu sees the tree, Surging Spear, and one of the dead kobold bodies, but, like, just his arm. And it's kind of like, what? Babiya sees Surging Spear, the 4 dead kobolds, but not the tree, and I don't know why. Isamon sees...
He's too tall. I can't see him.
Isamon sees everything. Not just the 4, but the ones that didn't draw. The 11 dead kobolds that ran away. All basically sitting like around the tree. Surging Spear standing there. He's got kobold blood all over him and his just recently sheathed weapon. And he's standing in front of you guys.
Impressive.
He gives a half grin. Well, he says, it's not like a Hell's Guard to run away from battle.
That's true, I guess.
I mean, there were so many of them that came all at once, so, you know. I couldn't I couldn't help but defend myself.
It happens.
Yeah, it happens.
I'm going to...
So we got your package.
He doesn't detect that you guys are sassing him.
Are we?
Because you guys...
Were we sassing? I was being quite honest.
Okay, Isam, I want you to make an insight check.
Okay, insight. I can do that. I'm also skilled in that. 15.
Okay, so, real talk. These 11 kobolds that ran away were heavily affected by the Lacrima's aura, so they were already at death's door by the time they reached Surging Spear. And he did not attack in self-defense. He went out and attacked these.
Oh.
Again, the other thing that you kind of gather from this is why is Surging Spear even here to begin with? Because we were supposed to send word for him to, like, bring him the chest. And he's here, at the mouth of the cave.
So
But I digress. So, again, he thought you were sassing. He thought to check to see if you were sassing him, but he doesn't detect it.
Okay. Well, I mean, we got your package.
He looks around and says, "Did you open it?"
No. I mean, you're the second person. Well, you're the first person that told us, but at least 2 people told us not to open it.
He cocks his head to the side and says, "Another? Who?"
Yeah. What was his name? Malnourished Ham?
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, that was it. No.
He begins to furrow his eyebrows and says, "You better not be lying to me."
I'm really bad with names. That's why I have to take my notes. Hold on.
He shakes his head while you're looking for the book and says, "I suppose it doesn't matter. As long as you have what I'm looking for, then the other fact is irrelevant. But it would pay to know that information later, I guess."
I mean, if you pay for it, we'll give you the information.
He looks at them and says, "Are you holding something for me?"
Yeah, the chest right there. We're holding it for you.
He perceives that as a threat and kind of stances up and says, "You saw what I did to these, right?"
Right. We also did the same thing to them as well.
He looks at them and says, "I mean, I imagine the guy," and he points at BCAC. I imagine him being able to do that, but and he points at the potato. But her?
I did the most.
She did.
He scratches his head and goes, "All right, whatever. Look. I'm paying you for this mission, so just give me what I am owed, and you'll be reimbursed. And I'd still like that other information. Yeah, that's actually critical."
Babaya, would you do the
Yes.
honors?
Okay. I'll step forward and, still holding the chest over my head, just kind of walk it up to him.
He moderately leans down, not very much, but just a little bit, and picks up the chest. He kind of makes a weird motion with it, and you notice that it opens, and you see some weird motion when he's doing that, and he kind of looks inside it after that motion's over, and peers inside.
He's just using Babaya as a table.
No, he did this basically with his arms, like, curled over the chest, so it was kind of like a half-assed attempt to, like, mask what was inside, if there was anything.
Right.
But none of you will know unless you, do something about it.
I mean,
you could try to perceive it.
I think, you know what, you guys? I think I have a need to perceive something. I don't know why. But I'm too distracted by trying to find the his name again.
So what you do notice is you see him make that weird arm motion, and your intent is to like look at the chest, but on his left shoulder, when he makes the arm motion over the chest, so you can't see what's in it or what may not be in it, you see a thunder sigil, like what's on the chest, but there's a large crack through his. Like a very, very sharp crack through his.
We're perceiving it all.
I'm gonna say since Bobby is holding it over his head, that you can do perception, but you have disadvantage.
You have to what?
Bobby is holding the chest over his head still, so you may be able to perceive what's there, but disadvantage.
Yeah.
So,
Bobby.
Probably said natural 1 disadvantage.
When I
Bobby, are you gonna ignore?
when I notice the cracked sigil on his shoulder, I'm gonna cast. How far away is he?
Like 20 feet.
Yeah, but like Bobby should be like right in front of him, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's holding the chest over his head, and he opened the chest in a way that we can't see what's inside. But I noticed the cracked sigil, so I'm gonna cast Gust to close the chest again.
What I will say before you take that action is, Yulia and Nietzsche. There's 2 rolls for Nietzsche on perception.
He was rolling at a disadvantage.
No, I said Bobby rolls disadvantage.
Oh,
Oh, I thought Yulia had disadvantage.
I thought we all rolled with this.
No. Bobby is holding the chest over his head.
Well, I have an 8 anyway.
I was hoping you would roll a 1 because it would have been fun. So I'm gonna say, Babaya, you felt like the chest kind of rumble from him taking it, and by the time that you looked up, he had already finished the arm motion, so you didn't see anything.
Oh.
You were closer, so you are like, maybe there was something there, and you kind of like doubt your senses. Yulia, you were at 19, and Nietzsche was at 19 as well.
Yes.
So both of you from where you're standing realize that something definitely happened, but you couldn't see what the object, like you saw like a faint shimmer of a color before it disappeared.
Was it yellow?
Do an intelligence check.
I'm colorblind.
Oh god.
You couldn't tell whether it was dog barf colored or like it was cotton candy.
You had no idea what the color was between 1 and 2.
Exactly. What about Mikak?
Was it black and blue or white and gold?
Mikak, did you do a perception?
Beep, beep. Or something.
Okay. You absolutely could tell that there was an arm motion. You could absolutely tell that there was an object. You could even tell that the color of it was a very light, but you could not tell anything about the object. So, he completes that arm motion, and Isam casts Gust, reclosing the chest, which has Spear kind of look up with a shocked look and say, "Why did you do that?"
You didn't pay us yet.
He peered forward and said, "So what? I'm not allowed to look and make sure this is the correct chest?"
Well, how can we be sure that we gave you the right chest if we can't even see what's inside the chest when you told us not to look in the chest?
He shrugs. He turns the chest over and opens it and shows that it's empty. He said, "I feared this would happen." He pointed at the bodies of the kobolds. Folks like them are kind of peering. I can't even call them folks, really. Vagabonds or whatever you want to call them. I mean, they're all dead now, so whatever. But many have been looking for this, and I suppose it was a matter of time. It's not even locked, and he shows that it's not even locked. There's no locking mechanism on the chest. So it kind of
Insight check, motherfuckers!
There was no keyhole?
Wait.
23.
It's
Is he
what?
is he lying to me? Is
What,
this
about-
person lying to me? Is he not being 100% truthful of the things, all the things he's been saying?
Okay, so you rolled very high. I will say this: he absolutely hid the object from you. Absolutely.
I cast
What?
hold person.
But he is correct about there not being a locking mechanism of any way, shape, or form. No
You
magic.
must
no
make a
physical,
wisdom
no
saving
nothing.
throw of 16 because I cast. It doesn't matter. As soon as I smell the lies, I cast hold person. He
Are
has
you
to make-
actually going to cast hold person on him?
I am casting hold person on him.
Well, I'm going to do something that you're not going to like. Because this is not designed to be this way. And also time constraints. He sees that you are attempting to cast a spell, and immediately
He
kind of
shrinks.
looks at you. He looks at you oddly, and immediately goes back into the forest.
I'm gonna chase it down by 80 feet speed.
No, because that it's been a good while. Okay.
Okay, so odds are, like you were saying, like you could chase him. Odds are you could keep pursuing him, but it's not.
Oh, that was a joke.
He's going. Yeah. He's going through a forest, so he's eventually going to lose. But you do notice a letter that he left behind.
I cast hold person on the letter.
The letter is completely immobilized.
You're not
Nope.
getting away from us.
You're not.
Staying there in
You're not.
midair.
Stay where you are. I go pick it up.
Okay, so you go over and you pick up the letter, and it feels like there's a little bit to it.
Okay. I open it.
Okay, so you open the letter, and do you care to read it?
Yeah.
Okay, so the letter reads, so either the mighty spear has fallen, or you have attacked the quest giver. ... Wow, really? Question mark. I assume that you will have given me the chest in an unmolested manner, comma. So I will absolutely ensure that you are financially reimbursed for your adventure, comma. But if you are reading this letter, know that you and my guild, or not my guild, your guild and me are at odds. And this demands retribution of some shape. Until then, Surging Spear.
What happened to Lieutenant Q?
P.S. There is no Lieutenant Cube. All right. Well, seems as if we're at odds with this person now.
You also detect a weird presence in the area.
Is it the fact that he's standing right next to us?
No, it's not the same perception that you think. Not physical. I think you know this feeling by now.
Is it the feeling of love?
It depends. Make an Arcana check.
Can you feel the love?
Arcana? I'm not good at that.
You definitely feel the love tonight. But that's it.
Would anybody else like to make an Arcana check?
Sure. I will do the same.
Obviously, Nietzsche needs to do it.
God damn it!
Nope.
Only Nietzsche can do it.
Nietzsche again? All right. So.
I got.
All right. So Nietzsche, you're over here now because I'm gonna reuse the same character because I don't give an F right now. Yo, your boy Malnourished is back for a second. He pops up. He says with a grin. So yeah, I may have been lying when I said I didn't have enough magic. Enough for a little bit more. I just wanted to see what you would do with Surging Spear.
I face palm immediately.
He looks at him out of the corner of his eyes. Come on, man. You're not supposed to be doing that. And he smiles and says, hey, don't worry too much about Spear. Euphonius will handle him someday. It's his job.
Hi again, Giant Thunder Buddy.
He looks at Yulia and immediately grins, like super, like beyond the warm smile that he gave before. He's like joyous at seeing her again. He goes, I'm happy to see you again. He looks at the gang and realizes they're all tired. So the last little bit of magic that I actually was saving was, to actually get you guys proper rest and whatnot. So you guys looking to, head to wherever you're going?
I guess.
Looking over at Isaman, he smiles and says, yeah, I figured as much. So, in an odd manner, you notice this area around you guys all begin to glow. All of you guys are also beginning to glow. Like inside of that square. He smiles. Well, it's been fun. If you ever, want to know anything else, or if you just want to F with people, why don't you send them to the cave, huh?
Okay.
He looks over everybody one last time. He looks over at the newly found Mikak. I just want to make sure I don't say that name wrong over and over again. He looks over at Mikak and kind of nods. He looks over at Nichibotsu and gives kind of like a funny head side nod kind of thing. Like, yeah. He looks over at Babiya and seeing him with his muscles kind of grins and chuckles. He looks over at Yulia and again that warm smile returns. There was something there, but he couldn't put it into words. And then he looks over at Isaman one last time and says, you be careful, God King. And as he says that, everybody's teleported back into the guild hall.
I was hoping you were going to room 208.
How do I leave?
What do you mean by room 208?
Room 208, my bedroom.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Oh, no, you guys are just in the main guild hall area, like where the tables and all were before.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're having our conversation.
No, it's not the beginning of the quest, I swear.
That was a strange dream we had.
No, don't do this!
We never even left the table. We were sleeping the whole time.
I was trying out my spell Catnap. I think it would work really effectively.
Hey, who's this new guy?
Oh, hi.
All right. Everybody take the benefits of a short rest.
All right,
If you'd like to spend any hit dice to recover any hit points.
Oh my god. So, everybody finds themselves around the same table that they began at, but obviously you have the kind of like scrapes and bruises or whatever, but they're kind of like slowly fading away. Which, honestly, I don't think you guys got any scrapes or bruises. I'm just covering.
Did anybody even get hit?
No.
I don't think any of you guys got hit.
No. I took one point of damage, but that's only on my temporary hit points.
Yeah, I took 2 points of damage, but that's all also on my temporary hit points too.
I know they tried to hit me, but they missed. Suckers.
So, as you guys are kind of recollecting yourselves and realizing what happened, Euphonius returns from his mission, or whatever his encounter thing was.
Yay!
He kind of looks over at everybody on the table. Just, good to see you all in good shape and well. And he looks over and sees Mikak and says, you're new. He kind of looks over at everybody and goes, oh god, am I being replaced?
Yes.
He looks over at Isam and smiles and goes, I didn't realize the God King could make jokes.
I go back to taking notes.
Anyways, he said, I'm sorry for leaving everybody. I had trouble back at the village. I had to attend to it.
Oh.
So.
Okay. Well, do you know a man named Soaring Spear? No. What's his name again? Surging.
Surging Spear, he finishes for you.
Ah, yes, that one.
He looks down. Was he the one who gave you your quest?
Yep.
He looks out of the corners of his eyes. Did he follow you back?
Yep.
Crab.
Iris out.
Yep.
Huh?
Iris out. Crap. To be continued. Yeah.
That's a pretty good stop.
Yeah, exactly. There'll be more stuff with that later, but I guess for now, there can be more exposition on that. There can be more stuff, but I'm like,
You can give us the epilogue later.
I'll summarize it by saying he tells you about more of the Thunderheads and how they're chosen, and the fact that he was chosen to be the next Thunderhead instead of Surging Spear has created a large dissent in their village and given Euphonius in particular a very bad name back home. But he still went home to save everybody. And him and Surging Spear, like as implied, very bad blood. But everybody's home in the guild. You all finished your mission, except for Euphonius because he's a doo-doo head. So everybody's rewarded with 75 gold.
Yay.
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 Originally, I had it way higher, but then I heard somebody say that their other mission rewarded like 50 gold, and I was like, oh my god, this is no.
We're rewarded with what?
Y'all said one of your missions earlier, like rewarded with like 50 gold.
Yeah.
Like at the start of the night. I still don't know like currency values. So I was like, I'll just slap on 750. Who cares? And I was like, I need to cut off a 0.
Ah.
Unless you want 150 and call it a compromise.
No.
I mean, I'll just take your original value that you was gonna give me just now.
Screw it. I'm the DM. It's 300 per player.
300 total.
Okay. 300.
All right.
Oh yeah.
I now have 365.
Same here.
I have a year of gold coins.
550.
And with that, I end this campaign. I consider it done. You all survived. Although I will say that final encounter, as you could already tell, I created that escape mechanic because I didn't want you dying in case the crystal was not effective.
All right. What was your idea of everyone having individual
Puzzle rooms?
Yeah, puzzle rooms.
So I wanted to create like a unique mechanic, but then I realized I designed one too few rooms before I realized Dark Mofo was going to join. So I was like, all right, I'll pair up 2 people to do the puzzle room, like to do the sand thing.
Uh-huh.
But then Dark Mofo was in it, so I was like, okay, well, I'll design it in a way that 2 people go to combat, 2 people go to the puzzle, and 1 does the athletics. And then you guys all hugged each other and went to combat.
You're welcome.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like how he wasn't even there for last week, and he did the same thing that I did and split the party.
You
Yeah.
literally ruined it.
No, that's exactly what Zombie did too. Like he wanted to split the party.
B-Boy was telling me that.
Hey,
B-Boy told me that
how
earlier today.